Oh yeah, I forgot to, Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Beautiful. Okay. Perfect. I'm so excited. I'm back in it again. Welcome in, Fran. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm back on Power World again. I did a lot of grinding. And I do mean a lot. I was up until like 10 a.m. this time instead of 7. I have a problem, okay? And I woke up like an hour ago. Getting ready for stream. I was up doing a lot. Annoyed halfway through, honestly. There's a lot, okay? There is a lot of things. There's just a lot of things. Power World demands of you. Because I feel like I know why they... I think a lot of people know why they did the progression the way they did. Hello, Wool. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know, I think I know why people, like, I think everybody understands why the progression is the way that it is, because it slows down the game a little bit, because if you were able to just do everything so fast, you would have nothing to achieve, but I do think it's a little too slow. Maybe if they reduced how much you needed for ore-wise, you wouldn't need a dedicated ore person in your group. Because I've been noticing a lot of people talking about how there's the ore guy, which I found really fucking funny. I was like, who the fuck is the ore guy? Why is that your name? It's very funny. But essentially, it just boils down to, you know, people... It literally just boiled down to, like... You get done a lot. I also had to rechange my settings. You're a lot higher level than me, dude. It took millions of fucking points. That's not a joke. It took like 20, 50 million, 100 million plus fucking EXP. I just sat down and I just said, fuck this. I got down in the gritty and dirty and just started crafting. So if those of you don't know, if you craft long enough, the more time you spend crafting, the more EXP very slowly you'll get. So if you spend some time crafting and crafting and crafting and crafting, you'll level up. Staying in your base, you'll also level up. To be honest, I kind of like how slow it is. Yeah, level 80 is not very easy. I fucking hate it. It's the max level, by the way. I've only been able to do this once, and that's here, now. Most of my time has either been spent grinding for loot, which got me... by the time that I finished grinding, I realized that I had gained so much experience points from just having to do all that shit, and I'm nowhere near efficient. It was just me blindly doing shit until I literally looked up and realized I wasn't gaining any EXP and thought I had broken the game. Only to realize that I had hit the level cap. Which takes way too much fucking EXP, by the way. If that's any idea how stupid I am. Yeah, no, I've been on Palmetto stuff. It always feels like, I feel like the new ores come in way too weird and at very weird times. Because when you're grinding and you're obviously doing the progression, at some point, you have to, like, obviously gain power. You gotta start fluctuating things. Eventually, you're gonna be foregoing older conveyor belts for better conveyor belts and whatnot. I mean, it's an average progression system that works really well. I think the problem that I have is that so many items cost you so much. Like, early game, obviously, it costs you not that much resources, because you're not going to have that many. But the game basically expects you to basically start automating everything to, like, the degree. Like, you gotta be hyper efficient with it, so I literally had to sit down and look up YouTube videos about how to optimize this, how to optimize that, how to do this, how to do that, because I honestly don't know very well how to construct things properly. I didn't even know about half the shit that I needed to know. Really annoying. Also, hello, Toka, welcome in, I see you. Just sitting down and grinding and grinding and grabbing things and going to places and doing things over and over and over again. Until ad nauseum. To the point that I'm just going off and catching whatever the fuck I can catch. Crafting whatever I can craft. Running around and grabbing this, grabbing that, doing this, doing that. Side quest this, side quest that. It gets to a point where I'm just not having a good time with the whole grind. And keep in mind that I had to turn up my EXP gain to really high. That's why I was able to grind so much faster than anybody else. Because I cranked that fucker up. That shit's been cranked. I turned it down by now. I think it's around back down at like 3 EXP. So that my pals don't fucking in the base overgrind. But I turned that shit up. Because I was like, I've just, fuck that. On some of the things I needed to do, like getting certain pals, like, levels up for specific reasons. I was like, takes too long. And, like, keep in mind that this is me changing the settings to be more faster than slower. And it still was slow as shit. I really think Pal World would benefit from just opening up the game a little bit more and, like, reducing some of the burden of shit that's required. Because, like, holy shit. It should not cost me 500, 800 fucking things to get one thing. I'm literally losing my mind. You know what I'm saying? It gets to a point. It gets to a point. Keep in mind that I was grinding the enhanced, I was grinding the Terraria world a lot. Like, a lot. Hello, Leviathan, welcome in. Hello, Jake, welcome in. I literally non-stop grinded the fuck out of the Terraria area. If that wasn't fucking apparent. Because I have a gold Excalibur. And a gold Terraria blade. Or Terra blade, sorry. Terra blade. And I haven't even gotten the final blade. Or any of the other items, just those two. I don't know what my luck is. I was like, what the fuck is my luck? Is it like a summer theme? No, it's just based off of Brazilian Miku for the summer. Hell yeah. Guess what I bought today? A gun? For the hunting? No. There's so much. Honestly, sometimes I think about just like... There are parts of me that sometimes wish I could just like cheat. Like, have like... cheat mods in here so that I could just make things a little bit more bearable. Because at some point, the grind goes from being really fun to really tedious. Like, early game, grinding is fine. Late game, it stops being, like, fun, personally, I think. It just kind of gets to a point where it just drains you so badly, personally. If things weren't so... Again, this happened... I've had the same complaint in Craftopia. If you didn't know, back in the day, Craftopia, when you wanted to craft something, it costed you 100, I think it was like 100 of something and like 50 of another thing to 1,000 of something to like 800 of another thing to get one item. And people said that's way too much. And so they changed it so that it was much more efficient cost so that you could craft a bunch of things and actually feel like you're making progress. In Craftopia specifically. Still, things did cost a decent amount, but they were actually much more reasonable. But, in Pal World, it seemed to have forgotten that lesson that they learned. And have gone right back to doing it again. Still, but a knife that could, pierce me. Pierce through me. If I plunge it hard enough. Well, don't do that. That's a bad thing. And that hurt. Use it to make cool wood carving tools. Or maybe cool wood carvings you could sell online. That'd be pretty dope. Bamboo Grove. Supply drop. Where? 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 I hear it. Oh. Where the guys at? I want to kill him. Meteor rain! I will take this. I mean I could, but I don't really need it anymore. But I'll take it anyways. Some pals really do have dye designs. Oh no, the moon is falling. I'm the moon. This move is so fucking insane. By the way. Meteor Rain is, I think, one of their highest damaging moves, and it's insanely fucking strong. Dragon Meteor is a weaker version of that. You summon meteors around you. Change to fire for what? Oh, they have a dye design. Oh, but I hate Comet Beam. Beam Slice is better. If I wanted like a beam-based move, I'd rather just go for Beam Slicer. It has 2 times the damage. And if I really cared, I'd rather go for Dragon Meteor. Because Dragon Meteor is also slightly better. Because, again, it's a much more useful tool. Again, I genuinely think, like, most of the time, when I'm grinding for things, it always feels like it's just too much. I'm like, man, I think I'm done, and I have everything I need, only to find out I don't have everything I need. And I'm like, maybe 20 items off, and I just get really annoyed because I know how long it took me to get those fucking sets. And now I gotta do it again. Just, not exactly something I think that they should take in consideration, even if it's a setting called like a toggle setting for like reduced cost of building and or crafting, where you can reduce it by a certain amount. And if you want to be fun, you can just drop it down to 0 and everybody can just instantly have a full crafting world, but you can't bring anything with you, and you can't store anything. Like, putting things in the universal PAL box gets disabled if you bring it all the way to 0. And only if you bring it all the way to 0. That way people can't just overpower their way through the game and then just... Unless you just don't give a shit and you could just let people do things and have fun. There's that too. How dare you! Die! Oh, he lived. But you didn't live from that one, idiot! The most gentle music for his murder. Do. Fucking fireball explosion of death and despair. We're looking for a good base to... We have 6 bases available to us because I changed it so we could do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna try to find a few spots. We're gonna make like an oil rig base where we could just get a bunch of oil. Because how I've been getting oil is just I've been just raiding oil rigs because you get a decent amount of oil for doing that, and it's not too complicated to do. So I've just been doing that for the most part, and they respawn every single day. After a day passes, they'll respawn. So you just keep doing it over and over again. You honestly would make more oil that way than you would try to build an oil-based base, which costs you a fuck ton of resources. See, this is why I don't fucking fuck with the resource management system. It requires so much fucking resources to the point where, like, the adventuring half of the game is just, eventually just becomes the smarter move. For those who want to do the resource management, it feels fucking awful. Sometimes. And then the people that want to adventure feel like they're forced to go into the fucking building half of it. Which they do. To get anything done. It doesn't make everything useless, mind you. There's tons of usefulness everywhere. Just, fuck. Nah, don't get me started on AI cores. They are painful. No, I've seen it. I have the ability to graft them now. But, like, that's what I'm talking about. People talk about the AI cores and things like that. And I definitely think Pal World needs to do some sort of setting that changes how that works. Something super fucking small. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the smallest thing in the fucking world. Like, where is the PAL that drops electronics? Oh, there's never going to be a PAL that's going to drop electronics. But you know where you can go to get electronics? If you have a flying mount, even as early as the beginning of the game, to get the first earliest flying mount, go to the flying islands up here. Up here, the flying mountains, there will be chests all around that respawn, and they have a chance to drop electronics. And ancient spheres. Mind you, I was grinding ancient spears up in that area for so fucking long. Do you want to see how many I have from grinding? I have 105 soul spears and 153 fucking ancient spears from just grinding up there. Just by going up there, I just straight up... Just by going up there, that's how many I got. Just going there day after day after day, getting them. Took a while, mind you. But I got them. Actually... Why you hit me with the nerd emote, huh? Who's the nerd who joins the stream, nerd? Meteor rain! You made me do this. You did this. This is your fault. I murdered countless individuals because of your actions. Look at you. Anybody seen those fucking stupid videos online about the fucking... What's it called? Something Valley? I forget. I just wanted to shoot... I accidentally fat-fingered the button, so I decided, yeah, I might as well kill something. I cannot hurt you. I would suggest getting in the ball. Thank you. Remarkable craftsmanship? Shit. That was just a random choice. I was like, ooh, that's a primo. They drop a high quality cloth, if I remember correctly. Just useful when they're in the ranch, which I need to do for that as well. Whoops. My fault, gang. I mean... if anybody gets mad at you for using cheats in a single-player world, for example, if you're playing Pal World on your own, no one else, just yourself, and you use cheats, I don't give a fuck. I don't think anybody gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you do that in Pal World together. Because who is it fucking affecting other than... Unless that person specifically is like, hey, I just want to play legitimately. I want to earn everything myself and get a feel for how it is. You know, and they still do it after that, then yeah, that's fucked up. But if like they're like, no, go ahead. I don't give a shit. I played this game 1,000 fucking hours. I don't give a fuck. And it's all free game at that point. And if you're all by yourself and no one gives a fuck, it's just a bunch of AI in you. You know what I'm saying? If you genuinely care enough to say to somebody, you can't do that, because you's a bitch, and blah, 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 and I'm like, dude, it's literally not that big a deal. Are we palling around, or is that just me? Nah, we're going around. I'm kind of just randomly grabbing items. I shouldn't be doing that, because I'm looking for a base of operations. Looking for a good spot. What good spot, you may be asking? A good spot for an altar. And only an altar. I'm making a grinding spot for the altar. Had to come. You have to come. Alright, let's see. You know what's funny? Palladis and Necromus are actually in their vanilla spot in my randomizer, which I thought was pretty fucking funny. They're legitimately in their vanilla spot. They were a bitch and a half to catch, mind you. I fucking mean that. The one-liner's gotta make sense somehow. I don't know. Well, there's oil here. It smells like untapped potential. Better hide it from America. Especially because America doesn't deserve it right now. With how they've been acting. Racist, bigoted, evil. They don't deserve happiness. Happiness. That's why they don't. That's why that's why all the politicians don't like fucking happiness. Cause it's happiness. Get it? It's gay. Happiness is gay. Which actually is true, because gay used to mean in olden language happy. It makes sense now. Dude, we cracked the code. Dude, we cracked the code. This is why politicians hate it. It all makes sense why they're so fucking miserable all the time. They don't want to be gay. Why the fuck did I throw that? Yeet! Oh, I forgot my crafting speed is like up to this speed right now. I just got Power World. I'm a noob. Well, take your time. Don't do what I do, and don't be afraid to turn your settings to whatever the fuck you want. I have custom settings, including randomizer. I probably would not recommend doing the randomizer automatically if it's your first time, because, again, you're not going to know anything, and you're going to get your ass whooped. Play it slow. Play it and figure it out. Don't be afraid to use YouTube videos. Don't be afraid to change your settings. Do what you think is best for your playthrough. Don't let people tell you how to play Power World. Don't let them tell you how to play something, because those are people that are just... Those are stupid people. Play the way that you think. If you're not having a good time with the building mechanics, and you fucking add like a mod that reduces the fucking how much you need to pay, or whatever the cost efficiency or whatever, and you can put that down. Do that. Do whatever makes you feel good. Because your playthrough is your own experience. Power World is a world, an open sandbox for your experience. And if people tell you how to play the game and how to do this, and you're not doing this right, they're fucking wrong. Yeah, there's an efficient way to handle everything, but that's not you. That's not what you enjoy. Do what you like. Fuck that. Fuck all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm a trash panda. Yes, I recognize your name, Ghost. But remember, always, 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 play the way you want. You want to add some cheats or whatever, make all your fucking cost efficiency, all the items in the game cost 0. Go for the fucking moon. Start building. Minecraft has creative mode for a fucking reason, right? Because people like to build. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I wish. What? I just sat down. What the fuck do you want? No. Bitch. Who the fuck does he think he is doing that? Get him, Zoe! They got this. You picked the wrong house, fool! You picked the wrong house, fool! You picked the fucking wrong house, motherfucker! You picked the wrong house, motherfucker! You picked the wrong house, motherfucker! You picked the wrong person to raid! I've been waiting for this day! Get him, chicken! Go get him, chicken! Oh, this guy just fucking died. Oh, no, everybody's asleep. We just beat all they just got their asses beat. Get them! Fuck them up! Destroy! Destroy! Murder! Destroy! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Chicken! They killed chicken! Sword! Avenge chicken! Get him! They killed chicken! Fuck him up! Yeah, get him. There ain't nothing you can do, bitch. Attack. I just set this base up, dog. Good job, everyone. I just set this base up, man. What the fuck were they thinking? They picked the wrong house, fool. Bitch, they fucking thought. Huh? I bet they thought this was a sweet fucking deal for them. I bet they thought that was a sweet fucking deal. I bet they thought that was a sweet fucking deal, huh? Look at the corpses. Look at the corpses. I bet they thought that was the sweetest fucking deal on earth. This was gonna be the easiest cash grab in the West. Nope. They got fucked up. The only cost for it was that we lost chicken. In the arms of an angel. We may have lost chicken. But he will not be forgotten. This whole time, the only thing I wanted to do was build this. That was it. That's all I want to fucking build. Too close to a specific facility or boss? What? Where? What facility am I too close to? Is there a boss around here? Is it Wisp that's the reason why? That's not even that fucking close. How does that even fucking work? You're too close to a different facility. Okay, I can put it here. Too close to the boss. That's stupid. That's just stupid. Alright, we've built it. Literally the only No! I'm building a base just for this thing. I have 6 bases to use. I'm building it just for this. I also need to go to my other base anyways, because I gotta drop off my fucking loot. I'm building another base and you can't fucking stop me. I do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. Be disintegrated. My eye! Ah! It is itchy. Alright, we got the altar. Computer, disintegrate them. Also, is this a mod? I don't know. Is this thing a mod? How about that? You tell me. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. You must be delusional. There it is! Found it. That took me a bit to find. I still don't think I'm optimal enough either. It took me a fucking while to figure out where the fuck that was. Still got plenty of shit to grab. I wasn't expecting all that. Well, too bad. This is Power World. What did you expect? No titties? Wrong answer. Nah, you're fine. You're level 80. You say that. You say that. I might be at max level, but this game is notorious for having problems with the fucking difficulty spike, regardless of level, if your equipment is poop butt. And my equipment is kind of poop butt. I still need to get the last box as well. I think I can afford it, right? I'm actually gonna go get that now. You know, this is the most appropriate song playing right now. Where did I drop my coins? There's no rules against pals, Batman. No. Yes, Batman. I could probably put the attack pendant on. That probably would do me some good. There are a few items I haven't gotten yet that I totally should get. There's a few items that are just really good. There's a, if I remember correctly, there's an item somewhere. I don't remember exactly what location. It's in one of those towers you have to find, that you have to play one of the small mini games. If you find it, it'll give you an attack upgrade for you and your pal, being one of the better items for that exact reason. Oh, I did find one of them. The growth acceleration bell. I did find one. Completely forgot I found that. How the fuck did I forget I found that? That's another one of those. That's another good item. Here it is. So what it does is that it gives your pals 3 times level 3 EXP gain, meaning they'll gain a shit ton more EXP per thing. Very good item. Should have crafted that if I really wanted to do the EXP thing, that just turn up my EXP gain to its max. And then just spamming out of all my EXP modifiers. I don't know. Dojin. I think it's a Japanese. I think it's on the Japanese island. Maybe it might be. Yeah, it might the Dojin emblem. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Also, hello. If I didn't say it earlier, but hello, King Zulu. Welcome in. If I didn't say that earlier, I have it on right now. Yeah, it's just a superior item. There's like superior items. First things first, I'm gonna go to the Desolate Church. And I'm gonna go and get my last accessory box. Oh yeah, Zoe's here. Did you know you can catch Zoe? Look, all I'm saying is, I have a favorite. Shut up. Leave me alone. I have a favorite horse. And it has titties. Shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me to my devices! Did you know this guy has about 15K on him? No. But I have $252,000. Dude, Ancient Sphere grinding was a bitch. Going up to that Sky Island multiple times, almost getting my ass beat several fucking times, only to fucking finally get the amount of items I needed. The only times I've ever died were either by a single one-tap, randomly, where I got one-tapped randomly, or like, an unforeseen enemy just spawned underneath me, and it literally, I could not see it until it was way too late. And then it just all of a sudden pops in, and I'm just like, shit, I'm dead. That's usually how I die. Or a random projectile flying at me from half a fucking mile that was never aimed at me, and I still get hit by it, and I explode and die. That has happened too. I'll just be like, la la, boom! And then I'm dead, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I just sit there confused. I need to make a ranch farm. Specifically, I have, so I have a mon, you know, a creature, a pal, if you will. I want to find a good place for them to relax. So I need to find a good spot. Somewhere out there that I can do. Maybe somewhere in the starting area maybe would be good. But it needs a lot of space because I'm going to be building a lot of ranches. So I need trees. I don't know, maybe this area right here, if it wasn't for this big fuck-ass dude. We need a good spot. This looks like a boss arena, right? No, it's just an open patch. Maybe I could do it here. Get out of my way! Die! Get out of my way! Die! Maybe this will do. No, you do not. He's like, oh shit, they found me. Oh! Get out of my... You know what? You get caught. I like you. Leave me to my devices. I have like a style. I have an aesthetic I like. Also, he drops pal steel. Oh yeah. If you're on a randomizer, which by the way, turns out the randomizer is a better option for fucking material grinding because every pal won't be in a specific region. So while it might early game feel really much more difficult, late game, just stumbling upon a random mon that you needed a very specific set of items on that have those exact items is really useful. Just, I don't know. Just seems to fucking work out for me. Just randomly like, oh, you got pal steel. Nice. Type of thing. Type shit. I need wood and rock. You don't say. Ooze, 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 ooze. How about that? Did that work out for you? Ooze, 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 ooze. That guy's just getting hit. Ooze, 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 ooze. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm dead. Bro just did not know. There. Now we just need to start building. I don't have any more thingamaboobers. Ooze, 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 ooze. That's better. How about now, idiot? Don't have the resources now, huh? Ignore the corpses. It's fine. Don't question my logic. It's good fertilizer. Cool. I need more fiber again. Okay. So first things first. One of the pals that we need to have here is... Where is she? Yo. We'll have Spider Lady here. Where did I put him? No, that's the normal one. Where'd I put the other one? Is he on another base? I think I put him on another base, didn't I? Oh no, I put him on another base. I grabbed the wrong... I think I put the wrong dude in the wrong base. Gonna have to go back and grab him. Alright. You start doing your thing. Why? Will you stop that? Why must you always pester me when I don't care? You picked the wrong house, fool! How many times do I need to teach this lesson to you, old man? How many times do I need to teach this lesson to you? When will you learn? Why won't you learn your lesson? We will destroy you! Yeah! How many times I gotta teach this lesson to you? They never learned their lesson! I swear, they never learned their fucking... I'm just trying to build a ranch, man! I just want to build a fucking ranch! For my dippings, I need it for the dippings of my pizzas and whatnot. And you's out here trying to be some sort of extorting bitch. Meteor rain! Die! Draconic meteor! Learn your lesson, goddamn you! I think the fuck not, motherfucker! Boom! Take this! Boom, 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 boom! Meteorite! Die! No survivors! Bro is lagging up. Why would... Up. He exploded. My game is so laggy! What are you still doing here? Explode! I did it! Oh, my frames. There's so... God! There's so many rocks, it's taking up all my processing power. My frames! Oh my god! Why can't they just fuck off and leave me alone? God, these syndicate bastards, every single fucking time, you'd think that they'd learn their lesson. I stole your boss and put him in a ball! You think you'd learn to fuck off? You'd think you learned your lesson by now? You would think! You would think that they would have learned their lesson by now. I probably should get the mod that's on the workshop that allows you to put all these stacks into one. The only reason I'm not doing that right now is because I'm a little bit worried with the recent, you know, chameleon, whatever the fuck, Mecha Chameleon, workshop hack that they could start doing the Power World, because Power World right now is really popular. So I have like a sneaking suspicion that that might start happening too. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we have these two. I gotta go back to the other base to go grab the other guy. There was another guy that I have on hand, and he's not here in this list. He's a golden version of the funny mudfish, and he has a chance to drop a lot of money. He's like a money farm. Alright, cool. So, we need to build some infrastructure as well. Oh yeah, time for peak. That's a different game, though. I want my eyeballs to be able to transport some stuff. Just dropping some eyeballs. Yeah, he's a big eyeball, isn't he? Look how big he is! Look at that tiny one. What's calling the stream peak? But it's not a peak stream. It's just... I'm not playing peak. Gotta pick up all these fucking rocks. Okay. We need infrastructure. We gotta build some beds. So, I think we'll just put them, like, around here. Boop. 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 Ah, goddammit. Just two. There you go. This sword makes it very convenient to just do things. This sword's very convenient to have. It's just such a fucking perfect weapon. You bitch. Alright. What is it overlapping with, goddammit? There. Okay. There's not much I could do, so we're just gonna start... Gonna start this train. And then... we'll just do that. And then we need to do some constructing. Have some more infrastructure. Cool. This will give them somewhere to store the stuff for now. Next up, realistically, we want rock. We want rock. I don't want them to have to explore too hard. This is not the point. Just putting these here so that we can get the resources we need without leaving. Realistically. Because the ranch is why it's here, but having some resources would be fine. Bring in this funny guy. They're gonna get hungry, so we want... Now we just need... like, what? 3 more beds. Just need 3 more fucking beds. There you guys go. Perfect. Alright, everybody's got what they need. For now. They'll be doing that. Which will get us more resources. For that. But the only thing we're doing this for is that. They'll be transporting all that stuff over to the transport stuff there. So, balls, arrows, money, potentially. You know, high-quality cloth. And if I remember correctly, also ice organs as well. If we could find the little thunder rat, we can also get thunder organs as well, which is like the next thing we're gonna want. If we get the funny little dun guy, little mudfish, I have a gold version. I have to go grab him. He could have a chance to drop like lots of money. So everybody's going to sleep. But before anything, I want to add some defenses, as in some walls. Some of these creatures are nighttime themed, so they'll be fine. This is gonna look like shit, but hey, leave me alone. I do what I want. Anything to protect these creatures from getting their fucking ass beat randomly. For no reason. Because some dumbass wants to be like, hey, you're on our property. Is the whole fucking world your fucking property? You stupid bitch. Like I'm gonna fucking fall for that. I'm the Sharkuza. Who the fuck do you think you is? Who the fuck? You're trying to extort me, huh? The Sharkuza. Really? You're gonna do that to the boss's face. To my face. I'm also Satan. I'll see you in hell. What a wise decision you've made, you stupid bitch. What a wise decision you've given yourself. I see why your organization is as fucking awful as it is. Why you're the weakest of the organizations. You ain't got no brain cells. Clearly. They clearly don't have a brain cell. I need more rock. I need more rock. What if I did it myself? How fast can I? Oh my god, I could go real fucking fast. Look at me go. Shit. Look at me. Dude, I'm so efficient. I'm so cool. Give me those. Dude, I'm so efficient. Uh-oh, I did the glitch again. You don't know there's a glitch you can do if you have a weapon out. Apparently, sometimes if you do the thing yourself, there's a chance that it'll glitch out and do that. It'll just have a permanent pickaxe in your hand. It will never leave. No matter if you switch to other things, you'll just have a fucking pickaxe. I just have a fucking pickaxe, Chris. Leave me alone, Chris. I'm learning how to fuse. You ever played Tears of the Kingdom, Chris? Chris, have you ever played Tears of the Kingdom? Did you know that you could fuse items together, Chris? Is it a stupid glitch? Yes. Is it funny? Absolutely. It's a really dumb glitch. I think it's because they don't intend you to actually do the thing yourself. So sometimes if you interrupt it too early, it'll just be permanently grafted to your hand. Who knows? I don't know exactly what the issue is. I just know that it's a problem. That's also been a bug for, like, forever now. That's also been a bug since, like, day one of this game, by the way. I don't know if they ever knew this was a bug or not, but this has been a day one bug. It's probably because it's not really all that harmful. It's just a visual bug. It's not like it's all that detrimental. What on earth is happening over there? Why is that blue? Why are you blue? Stop being blue, damn you. Alright. See, the reason I want, like, a universal storage system... So, you get this thing called, where is it? Is it in... Yes. You get the item retrieval machine. This device lets you freely access items from all chests in the base. It specifies all chests in the base. Specifically the base that this thing is crafted in. It does not specify everything. Which is why I think the guild chest, it's a chest that can instantly send and receive items through subspace. This item is shared all across all bases. This is the one they wanted, right? You need to build a guild chest. This allows you to access everything from the guild. So I can throw items in there, and then it'll just go to the guild. So I don't have to keep traveling between the two. I wish that it was, like, a little bit higher function. It's there, but, like, again, it's kinda... You have to throw in items into that storage versus it just being all storage is accessible. You know. And then you have to build multiple of them, right? And throw it in the guild chest to be able to do it. I hate that. I don't even know who the fuck you is. Let's just get a straight up real response from my brain. Like, I don't even know who the fuck. You said what? You say who? Little bitch says what? It's very funny. I wish there was, like, ways to streamline it more, because it would just make a lot of the crafting and component grinding so much faster. Because in, like, you know, multiplayer, you could just do the guild chest with no issues. But if you're by yourself soloing the fuck out of everything, like, you're gonna feel it. Like, you're gonna have to remember, what do I need? I need nails, hardwood, again. Do you know how much hardwood I had to fucking find? Because I don't have access to that. I'll need ancient civilization parts, refined ingots and whatnot. Alright, I'm out. Okay. Goodbye. You have a good one. Look at everybody. Look at everybody be so happy. Okay, we need to basically get all the components required. How many ancient civilization parts are required? 10. Okay. There. Then we need... what else? 100 PAL fragments. Gonna run out of PAL fragments at this fucking point. 100 of them? There's so many. We need more refined steel. Where did I put all my refined steel? I don't remember. I'm very unorganized in this game. I just throw whatever in whatever. Since I'm always collecting things, I just don't care to try to organize. Where the fuck did I put all my goddamn ingots? There. Alright. So that's 50, 100 PAL fragments. I still have 60. I still need more. Where'd all my PAL fragments go? Close, but no cupcake. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the guild chest costs so fucking much. Like, you're always gonna run dry of resources. It's not like you're running low on resources. No, it taps you dry every damn time. They need to reduce the amount of resources required. Because this was a big complaint in their other game. And they just kind of goes to show they just wanted this much resource grinding to be a thing. Which I think is stupid. Because too much resource grinding becomes tedious. It becomes unfun. I hope that they change that at least somewhat. Very small amount, even if it's a custom setting, which would be nice. That way, if people like the current setup, they don't have to feel like they don't have to get it taken away from them. And they could still enjoy it. I'm using a fucking pickaxe. Right, we want the most important items in there. We want very important items in there. Such as this. Because any important item, super important integral crafting item, should be found in every location. I'll take the money. And the balls. I don't know why they keep putting random things in random chests. They're just like me. So yeah, it still works, I guess. Now we just need to go get them food and whatnot. Because these guys have food. I need to get the other guys some food. And then I, too, will work on 100 of these. Because I can work on this one. I am using a fucking pickaxe to move my food around. I am so much faster than you. And now I have a friend to help me. Isn't it kind of awkward that you can realize just how the cooking pot is kind of a better alternative? Because you have to first get power. But if your pal is too weak, I mean, you can make them efficient-er by using the research thing, sure, but that takes time, a lot of time. So for now, it's honestly better to just have, like, a cooking pot and do it yourself. Because then you can get, like, one of your pals to help you. While they have to do it themselves. Because we're out here trying to, like, fucking build them some food. So that they have food. Another thing for the universal chest, for, like, guild chests, is that you can link yourself to the guild chest and throw it into the guild chest from anywhere. From any chest. That way you could just be like, throw it all in the guild chest, and then it can, from in that specific base, like, alright, this base, I could throw it into the guild chest. I think that's the plan. I think that's how it might work. If the guild chest still counts as a chest, maybe that's how you get the automatic sorting and retrieval. And then you can just throw everything in here instead of having to run directly to it. Alright. To build a basket, we need just fuck tons of wood. Right. Let's take some of this wood. Some of this rock. Some of these. Like I said, we're just trying to throw any super mega important item. Anything that's worth of importance needs to be thrown in there. Into the guild chest. As it will just be better to leave it in the guild chest than it is to just leave it in a random chest somewhere. Because then it gives access to every area, so I don't have to keep running around and trying to figure out how to get what and who's what not. Good job, buddy. It just saves you time. Again. I feel like I've talked about this before, too, about how awkward it is with the levels of, like, management that is required of you to get anything done. Because sometimes it literally does take, like, an infinite amount of supplies. Let's grab those. Because there's only a limited amount of, like, items you can throw into the guild chest, right? So you gotta be careful about what you throw in there. But, I don't, it's confusing. There. And we just use the guild chest, grab the item, and shove it in there. So they should have food to be able to eat, so when they get hungry, I need this. Is this the right one? Is that even the right one? I don't think... We need items to keep them entertained. I think it is. I think it is this item. Because I can't remember it. They look like they changed the name. It looks like the update changed this, because beforehand, this used to have an effect. Literally just the other stream. But then I had to update the game off stream because when it crashed, there was an update. And it looks like the update changed that thing's name and description. As pals, they get quite annoyed. Right, we want... We want 2 of these. There we go. That way they have something to do, that they feel a little bit more comfortable. We need cloth. Regular cloth. We're gonna go here to our first original base. I haven't been here in a bit. And just start building. Because that's what we gotta do. It's a build, build, build type of world. And then I'll just take it over. Instead of a guild chest here. And then we'll put it in the guild chest. Great. Handwork research. I should have been doing research way earlier, I just was not. And then we come here, because we need to make sure we have everything we need. There's a lot of stuff going on.
This is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas!
Hello, Richard. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have been just kind of playing the game and vibing. Alright, let's see. We have technology. Because it can. Why not? Why not?
I'm doing all the experiments. I can understand. If I could build pals with titties, the economy will grow. And we'll be out of poverty.
I miss my wife, Tails.
Tails.
I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Alright, what was I fucking building? I was building something. Oh, right, clinic. We need a clinic. Why? Because a clinic is extremely helpful, and then we just gotta go make a bunch of medicine, or buy it. Because we also need a medicine cabinet, which requires more ingots. I forgot to put ingots in the goddamn fucking... How did I forget to put ingots in the thing? Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to put ingots. Wow, look at all that fucking sulfur. Look at all of our sulfur. Look at all of our heliox crystals. More sulfur. All that coal. All the maximum rocks. Maximum wood. Rock. I have so much fucking shit. That's not right. Is it? Why the fuck? Is that a bug? I think I might have a bug. None of my the only thing that my pal does is that. Hold on, is it my armor? Lightweight. Maximum carry capacity up +3. I don't think that's right. I think something's wrong. That doesn't seem right. That seems a little buggy. I mean, I'm not fucking complaining. I can infinitely carry shit now. You're gonna say, go fuck yourself. I don't gotta follow your rules now. I legitimately don't know how that's possible. Alright, let's see. I need a manuscript. I need 5 manuscripts. I don't have those. I need more manuscripts, and I don't have those. But I can do this one. More research! I swear, my game's fucking cursed. Look at that little cutie. Component. This. Something's wrong. Uh-oh. Damn. I could just sell that. We're just grabbing whatever we can. And throwing it into the specific chest so that we have it available. To us at all times. For crafting purposes. DG. I can't think of anything, but every time I hear this fucking song, I can't unhear the fucking Peanut Butter Gamer fucking version of that. I can't unhear the Peanut Butter Gamer version of that song. Hold on. You gotta hear. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you have to. Peanut Butter Gamer Luigi. It's the first thing that pops up. It's the first thing that pops up.
Now that we've done all that important stuff, there's really only one thing left to do. We gotta take on Bowser. But it looks like Mario fell asleep from all his adventures. So what are we gonna do? I guess there's really only one guy we can count on to save the day. Ouija! Except Ouija, you're really looking scrawny there. You gotta bulk it up a little bit, okay? Here, take this. Oh yeah, looking pretty hot.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Luigi, I just want to touch you all over your manly chest. Want to bury my face in your breast. Luigi, you're so freaking sexy. And you've got me in a trance, so Bowser doesn't stand a chance. Go save the day. He did it. He beat him.
Yeah.
And he won the game. And he got the grand star and stuff.
That's the song. I can't hear that fuck-ass song without thinking of fucking sexy Luigi.
Oh yeah, looking good.
Luigi, I just want to touch you all over your manly chest. Want to bury
It's so
my
good.
face.
It's so fucking good. It's such a good. It's so good. He's such a fucking phenomenal singer, man. He uses powers for great evil, and it's amazing. It's so beautiful. Like, you can't unhear the ass song either. Like, for years I've tried, but I can no longer listen to this song without hearing these lyrics. So real. You just can't. You hear that and you're like, I'm fucked. I immediately heard the second I clicked in that it's the song we're listening to. I can't unhear it. Now you got it. It's stuck in your head. It's a beautiful song. It's such a good song. It's so funny. Let's see what's next on our itinerary list for music. How about this one? Hey, thanks for checking out my store. Glad to see you around. Feel free to peruse my wares. Find anything you like, just ring it up. It's like some Persona-ass thing. It's Pokemon. It's so good. Alright. That should help us. Oh, research complete. Don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment in terms of research on this tree. It's time to research. I gotta build more salad. Look at all that shit, I got a lot of salad to build. There's a lot of fucking salad. 160 different things of fucking salad. I'm gonna go and use the restroom, and then I'm also gonna ask my roommate. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to our world. Hello, Fago. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, Fago, you weren't here. I mean, you were, but then you left. But I showed a picture of the surprise gifts that came in. I sent them in. I sent the photo. I showed it on stream because it was cool. Which one was it? Which photo was it? Was it this one? No. Was it this one? Yes. There they are. Look at that. This was my little baby. Took her a little bit to get her to like be calm with the two things. She did not fuck with Vaporeon. She did not fuck with that one. Mimikyu she was fine with, but Vaporeon, she like, nah, get that shit away from me. She knew. She knew. She knew. It's pretty cute. Ain't it? Oh, shit. It's hella cute. I was away for a little bit getting pizza, because my roommate actually ordered pizza. Also, hello, Black Hole. Welcome in, welcome in. And I'm doing just good. Has anybody ever heard about the hip dip thing or whatever the fuck's been going on? There's like this huge debate going on if hip dips are like ugly or sexy, and I'm just like, I have hip dips and I don't like them because I don't know. I would rather not have them. They're not even dipped enough so that I can put like fucking cereal in them and then be like, I'm not. That'd be kind of cool. Have 2 free bowls if I'm sideways. But that's not how it works. And I'm very sad about that. But it's like this huge argument. Also, I gotta restart the game real quick because I had the bug with the pickaxe where it's permanently in my hand. But like me too. T-minus 31 seconds in your butthole. Probably tomorrow I'll get back into finishing up some of the Sword Art Online stuff. The Echoes of Aincrad, because I kind of want to get back into that. I got sidetracked with a lot of Pal World stuff. No. Ah. Bikini Bottom. The greatest place for all the fish. Look at all of them. Just doing their thing. We got some more salad. I should go probably pass that off to these guys. So that they have some more food. sure that they have plenty of food. Everybody's just kind of relaxing and doing their own thing. Could build a medicine cabinet, which I absolutely should. I know what it's... You're probably like, why do you need to build a medicine cabinet? You have the medical facility. Well, the medical facility is one thing, but the medical cabinet, if ever anything is wrong, they can do it themselves. So, for example, if I go and get medicine, and I go directly to a, to the settlement and buy medicine that heals fractures and depression and all that other stuff, because, yes, there's apparently a medicine that just instantly cures depression. Apparently. Because pals can get depressed, they can break their bones or get fractures, so you can get the medicine, and then they can just go and do it themselves. So you don't need a pal at 24/7 on the base that can do that. It's good to have it if they have medicine. Oh, he has hardwood, I need to remember that. But for example, this one heals sickness, sprains, and overfull. Which is extremely important. Like, this one also heals ulcers and fractures. It's just important to remember those things. Because you want to make sure your pals don't accidentally get... Because I've had a pal had a fracture, and I didn't know how to cure it until I had to read the medicine stuff. And then I didn't know... There's a shiny somewhere. Get the fuck... Oh, I see him. What is it? It's a bird. It's a shiny bird. That's a big-ass fucking bird. Oh, it's that one bird. Get in the ball! Shadow Beak! Fuck yeah. What are you doing up here? All on your own. You got a lucky pal. See what abilities they have. He's got lucky and waterproof. What are you doing? What are you? What level are you? Max level? Oh. When you go to areas that have level 75 enemies, and you just so happen to have a dragon who can deal damage from super fucking far away, and they can't do shit about it. And you have your EXP modifier set to, like, the max. So everything levels up, like, profusely. It's not all that... It's not all that strange to see. We need to get back to base. Which base did I want to get back to? Was it this one? Yes, it was this base. Perfect. And I still haven't done all that much. Still... want to give them all the medicine. So that they have every single thing they need for their prescriptions and whatnot. So now they have the medicine. We have also... Hello, Trenton Fish. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're gonna go here and go get some more research done. Our other research should be done by now. Never mind. Am I missing a pal? No, he's right there. Alright, let's see. Do I have a fire pal that I can trust to do decently? 4, 3, 5. Perfect, sir. Thank you. He'll get that done in no time. This is his only purpose, by the way. Thank you, sir. Sorry. That was funny. I see open mouth and I laugh. Planting. I still need ancient manuscript. Ancient manuscript. Ancient manuscript. Don't need an ancient manuscript for this. Ancient manuscript. And no ancient manuscript, but 2 items I don't have right now. They're pretty much found everywhere. Okay, he can be put away now, because I don't need him. Okay, so... technology. Here we go. Time to find clues on our next tower. Off we go. My only pal that isn't at max level is Winged Dragmon. That's okay, because he already has pretty damn good abilities. I mean, he's got Star Mine, Meteor Rain, and Dragon Meteor. Although Star Mine is kind of a... I'm not really vibing with Star Mine, I'm not gonna lie. Star Mine kinda sucks. It generates a bunch of explosive mines, but it's not very strong. This is an exclusive skill to our mine. Illuminates its wings and fires innumerous beams as it flies towards the enemy. So now we have some decent dragon skills. Just flying away, away. Hey, how's it going, man? Alright, later. Oh, there's a base down there. Maybe I should raid it. Hello? Oh, you're not very friendly now, are you? Did you just kill yourself? You like that, idiot? Can you even get in there? Oh, you can. Let's find the stairs. Come with me. Let's go find the stairs. Oh, there's a chest in there. Can I get in there? Oh, I can. It's very disorientating. Hello? Hello? I know you're here somewhere. Don't hide from me. I'm here to kill you. Don't hide. I will find you. How am I? Where's the door to kill you? I just want to find you guys. Where are you? Where'd you got? What? How? Oh, there's the door. I see the door. That's a big guy. Hold on. Almost got it. Cool. Thanks, Al. Just gonna open up this quick. Oh, cool. Hey there. You look like you could use some help. Let me get you out of there real quick. Man, they must have been putting this little guy to work just to power this one station, huh? Look at these batteries. Must have been putting that bastard to fucking unhealthy work. How dare they? Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Nope. Nope. Got it. Yeah. Have I opened this one before? No, I have not. The stones. I need to break the stones. There we go. Okay. There's one more stone somewhere. Oh. Perfect. Heat-resistant metal armor. Neat. It's been like this since day one. I've been trapped here in this world of pals and humans. I've noticed that only the pals seem to actually respect you, while the monsters, the real monsters, were the humans. The Syndicate, rambunctious little bastards. The Freedom Pals, a bunch of fucking hippies that are actually fucked up. Willing to kill all of humanity just for the sake of their fucking pals. Which, if they genuinely cared, then they themselves would have to die alongside. Pretty ironic, don't you think? And then the police force themselves, greedy bastards full of lies. Yet I have a feeling that I have more to go. More things to catch. Hello? Hey! 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 Oh. Sorry. My fault. I'll fix it. Okay, cool. By fix it, I mean death. Hello. Oh! Are you a pal tamer? If so, maybe you could I trouble you for a favor? You see, we've been struggling to make ends meet. We were recently accosted by some crazy scientists, and they took our precious kitsune with them. They said that it was crucial for Dr. Victor's research. You look like you could take care of yourself in a fight. Please, I beg you, bring back our precious kitsune for us. Sure, why not? Oh, you will? Oh, thank you so much. But I must warn you, be careful. I can't let you go on an empty stomach, so at least take this. I got a cheeseburger. Hell yeah, advance payment of cheeseburger, dude. Free cheeseburger. Well, it's a hamburger. But I could turn it into a cheeseburger if I had cheese. Hey, can I have that pal back? Hey. No? Okay. Well. Meteor rain. You found the pal sphere with the kitsune inside. I don't know how I knew exactly that that was the one, and how it was a kitsune without summoning it, but hey, I mean, we got it. Hey, I've killed them. Is that a fucking legendary dragon? Yes. Ignore that. Here, have your kitsune back. Oh, kitsune's pal sphere, you actually brought it back. Oh, thank you so much. You've been so good to me. I know that it's shameless to ask for more, but could you possibly look into this Victor that's leading the research? It's only a matter of time before he sends them here to take our pals from us again. Boom. In the past, they were stationed at the ruins at the foot of the snowy mountains. You might find some clues there. Oh, and before I forget, here's the curry I promised. It's piping hot and I got plenty to go around. Help yourself. Dude, free food. I love free food. This is the best quest ever. I just get free food. This looks like a good spot to stop. Hello? Oh, paper. Random piece of paper. The spherical relic locked away in the tower is part of some type of sealing device. It's safe to assume that the other towers hold similar relics stored safely within. One can only wonder what they were used to seal. The research facility attacked by some kind of enraged pal. Though it cost us a few members of the unit, this pal, a predator pal, provided significant findings. Once dissected. Ugh. It's lacking in the energy necessary to sustain life. The source of the energy must be the giant tree. So in other words, the predator state is induced by starvation. I wasn't able to get anywhere near the world tree. However, I examined the flow of energy around it and did confirm one thing. This island is beginning to decay. Can this truly be happening? If this island is dying, then what of everything else? That must be what the key spheres are for. The giant tree has set deep roots into this island. No, this entire planet. And whatever the key spheres are sealing inside of it, they're no longer able to contain it. In that case, we need to create something that can. We don't have time. We need to take any and all means necessary. We won't get the job done otherwise. I don't know. Sacrificing and stealing people's pals, and also probably people themselves, I don't think that they would stop at just probably capturing... Given the circumstance, I bet they'll capture them and experiment on them, trying to see if they can create human experiments. You know, Resident Evil style. 100%. Welcome back, Pal Tamer. Did you find any clues? I see something that Victor discovered while researching the ancient civilization pushed him to start his experiments. He must have stolen my kitsune to use in those experiments. Rumor has it that he's even started to have people taken away recently. Ah! I'm so good. I called it. I'm so smart and so cool, and it was really fucking predictable. Wait, then that man before. Someone from the PAL Genetic Research Unit came asking for help while we were out investigating. His face was haggard, and he was begging for food and water. As much as I hated him, I couldn't just let him die. I fed him a bit, and then he immediately ran off saying that he didn't want to get us involved. I think he must have been running away from Victor. Please go and find him, see if he's alright, Pal Tamer. He's dead. Oh, he's probably dead. Please, I need food. If he is experimenting on people, I'm going to kill him. What's that? What's this? Hello? You an ex... Hello? Oh, it's a facility. My sword is the mightiest weapon! Oosh, 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 oosh! We're raiding the base. Oosh, 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 oosh. Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Bro was flying. Raid the base! Who makes a facility like this? Seriously. I can shoot through walls. I can shoot through walls. I can shoot through walls. You can't. Ha 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 ha. I can shoot through fucking walls. You will not look at their experimentations, dude. This is some Resident Evil ass fucking behavior, man. Geno splicers, fucking secret PAL storage boxes, incubators. These guys cared a lot about breeding the perfect mon. Your breeding stops now, you credent! Oh, hey, little guy. Let me get you out of there. There you go. Their nefarious ways stop now! How could they? How could they be so evil? Evil! Evil! Thanks, Zoe, for being as fucking useless, but to be fair, it's kind of my fault because most of my pals are fucking ginormous as shit. Even my smallest pal is ginormous as fuck. That don't look so good. Rotten luck. I can't see a thing on how hard this blizzard is blowing. I can't imagine I'll get out of this alive. I'm not one to give up until the very end, but I'm writing this just in case, so that I'll have something left behind. I don't know when Dr. Victor became the way that he is now. I've been with the organization for so long, and I'd always thought I understood him, if even for a bit. He was the epitome of researchers, quiet and different, only ever looking towards the unknown. Or so I thought. I happened to get a glimpse beneath his eye patch. I fled in terror the moment I did. I have no idea what those eyes see. He sacrificed so many. And not just pals, but people as well. But for all those lives spent, he never even cared about what it accomplished. Focused only on something far beyond all of this. Completely disassociated from manly endeavors. I heard footsteps. That curry was so warm and delicious, it made a great last meal. I wish I hadn't stolen from people kind enough to feed me like that. I guess I get what I deserve. I hope they're safe. Shit, he's dead. I knew he was dead. Poor guy. It goes to show that he genuinely cares. We gotta put a stop to this guy specifically. This guy's fucked up. Out of every person out there, only 2 of them I can say that have been pretty genuinely bad characters. Is it not like bad as in like they're poorly written or anything like that. They're all generic in the sense, which is fine. But like these 2, the police chief and the researcher seemingly are kind of the worst. Sacrificing humans and all. Get back, pal Tamer. And the man? He's gone? Oh, how awful. I know I asked too much already, pal, but I have one final request. I have no idea what Victor has discovered or what he is preparing for. What I do know is that we can't just let him take people's lives at will, no matter what the reason is. Please, pal Tamer, could you stop him? Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Planning on to anyways. No one sacrifices pals or people. Only I do that because I'm fucked up. I'm Satan, though, so I get an excuse. I get an excuse because I'm Satan. This shotgun's great, though. I wish there was a way that I could just dump something in storage without having to run all the way fucking back. And I wish there was like an omega storage, something that can hold indefinitely and I don't need to keep crafting all these fucking storage containers. Because not only is the storage container just fucking a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna put that away for now. And this. It's just like, where's my gold one? Did I lose my gold one when my game crashed? Probably. That's actually probably what happened. Oh, that sucks. I'll have to find a new gold one. Oh, well. Okay. Well. No better time than in just to, go and do stuff, huh? Oh, actually, first things first. I think I have more grass pals now, right? Yeah, I do. Any more grass types? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't think I have any more grass types around here. I think that's all my grass types. Guess so. I think that's all my grass types. But I need 15 pals total. Can I just take you? You go explore as well. You go explore. That enough? No, it wants me to have exactly 15 grass pals. We need a certain amount of combat power too. So it wants us to have a very specific set of combat power, huh? Okay. Oh, we got so many new locations too. The recommended firepower and the required typing. Required typing is fire. Required typing is rock. Okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of pals. Okay, I can't do that yet then. Alright, let's get back over and go kick that guy's ass. Let's go kill that researcher's butt. Let's go kick his butt. Now he's gonna kick my butt. He's at the top of this fuck-ass mountain. I'm coming, bitch. I'm coming to get you. Seriously, having Jet Dragon is kind of OP as fuck. They kind of nerfed him, I swear. His stamina usage is extremely high in comparison to every other flying pal. Like, I feel like people complain that Jet Dragon was just too strong of a character. Because he's still a super good pal, but his stamina usage is really bad. Look, it's a soft boy. Oh, you made it all the way up here too, huh? Well, I guess you look like Chris. Are you Chris? You already made it, just go ahead and, yep, the trip down. I got caught up in the climb and I forgot about the descent. My pack's too heavy, my legs are shaking, and I can't, take another step. Could really use a Wampo right now. They're really strong pals, able to stomp in the snow. Could you please find me one? Okay, he needs a Wampa. They made Saddle way harder, too. Yeah, I feel like... originally, because, again, it's not wrong. He is an extremely good pal. I would argue he's the fastest flying pal in the game. By technical standard. There are ways to make other pals faster than him. But that's setup. He, by default, is fast. But you could fix it with the Eternal Engine mod. Yeah, or you could just also fix it the way that I did and just use the in-game settings and just turn the stamina depletion to, like, almost nothing. That way, you don't gotta worry about the whole stamina part. Yeah, breeding traits and all that other stuff, it could definitely be a thing. That's for sure. Also, I need to quickly go to my TikTok page. My life center. Just to make sure that, I didn't say anything out of quote-unquote line for TikTok. TikTok likes to censor us or whatnot. Nope, we're good. Alright, just checking. I mean, I always use the same two pals. I can never get through a playthrough without my two pals. These two are so good together, and then obviously having a flying pal, because obviously. So it just leaves me 2 slots, because it's funny because these two pals are fucking insanely strong. Yeah, they're not the strongest, but they are definitely a very solid pal type. Again, they can do absurd damage really fucking fast. They are incredibly fucking powerful. Most of the endgame boss rush teams are those guys. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They're extremely powerful. They are some of the best, and they're my favorite because I love their design. And then I gave them titties, so that makes it, that's even better. It's like a win-win-win-win-win-win-win. I can even give them Dragon Meteor. Dragon Meteor! It's stupid to give them that because, again, they benefit from dark moves, but... Max out with souls and IVs and amazing skills. Yeah, these guys have some fucking whack-ass skills. Like, straight up. This one right here has such amazing final end game skills. Spear thrust, this shit's so I don't think people just realize just how broken their fucking the twin like spear thrust attack and the spear thrust attack, how broken of a melee move that thing is. That shit sucks to fight against. It charges forward enveloped in holy light, and its spear thrusts ahead. The shield, in the other hand, blocks all attacks during the charge. You could, if you want to go all in on damage, use the other one. You want to put a little bit of defense into yourself while you're riding them, boom, done. They look good with the titties, though, don't they? It almost looks it looks a little too perfect. I mean, they're supposed to be based off of like a Dark Knight and like a Valkyrie. That's what their designs are based off. They're like jousting knights. And this one's based off of Valkyrie, and Valkyries are known to be women. Even though my Mon is like male. Dude, male titties! Oh! Yes! Yes! Forgot to grab this. Alright, grab that now. Because, like, hell, I even argue that Zoe and Grimbolt, now that they're an actual available party cast, like an actual useful team, they're actually not that bad. Their stat lines can be pretty useful, too. Having an electric type in general like that is fine, too. Dark and normal type are two very solid typings as well. That's what makes these two really good. Just gotta throw that up in my face for a second before battle. Oh my god. It's a Nier Autonoma character! How could you? I've killed 1,000 of those. It's an edgelord! Wait, would I be considered an edgelord? Go! Oh, do. You stood still for too long! Good job. You did a good job. Proud of you. That spear thrust is so fucking whack. Oh, it's so funny. The thing is so broken. Just... And if you have them both in your party... The reason why you want them both in your party is because they both get a unique effect where the other one joins you during the attack, which increases the amount of damage you do. They basically synchronize attacks, and they can instantly deal so much damage. They're kind of extremely broken. Also, Necromus is the fastest ground mount in the game. So it never hurts to have them in your party, even if it's just them by themselves. They're just my favorite. I just like their design. They're my favorite for a reason. Whenever an enemy sees me, you want to know what the song I bet they can hear right now is this. This is the song that's playing for them when they see me. They're like, uh-oh. And it's just me. They're just like, you thought you were the boss? I just summoned 2 of my pals. You will die now. They're just looking at me. No! This is bullshit! Yes! Yes! Die! You thought you were the boss of this tower? Wrong! I was the villain all along! It's fucking panic-induced, just a panic attack. So fucking funny. Just thinking about it, just that's the song that plays every time I fucking beat their ass. Like, help! 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 They jump in me! They jump in me! That's what I imagine every time I use Necromus in a big fight like that. All I hear in my head for them, what I think that they're doing is, they're jumping me! They're jumping me! This is what they do. This is what they.
Hell no. I see y'all on the flip side. Come to y'all funeral. Step off! Step off! Shit! They jumping me! They jumping me! Save your boy!
I don't know who the fuck you was, but that was fucking funny as hell. I hope that guy got everything he ever wanted because of that meme, because that shit was funny. They jump in me! Also, I am not surprised that meme originally came from fucking Ark Survival. I am not fucking surprised that meme came out of Ark Survival. God, Ark Survival, man. I rarely played it, but all I do is remember that shit.
Hell no. Hell no. I see y'all on the flip side. Come to y'all funeral. Shit! Step off! Step off! Shit! They jumping me! They jumping me! Save your boy!
That's what I imagined. That they jump in me. Oh shit! They jump in me. They jump in me every time I'm fighting them with both Necromus and like fucking Paladus. That's what they're doing. They're like, oh shit! They jump in me. They jump in me. That's what I imagine every fucking time when I'm beating their ass. It's just, oh fuck, they jump in me. Because, bro, I will.
Step off! Step off! Shit! They jumping me! They jumping me! Save your boy!
Save your boy! Oh, it's so fucking funny. Oh, it's so fucking funny. It's like one of my favorite fucking memes ever, man. It's so good. Just fucking cry laughing the whole fucking time. They fucking jump in me! They jump in me! It's so funny. Dude, Power World can be one of the funniest games and also one of the most stressful games at random. I swear. It will sometimes... Ooh. I should probably invest in that. Ooh. Ooh. I could use more ore. No, I will not elaborate what just happened. I know that's what you've been thinking. Are you gonna elaborate on what the fuck just happened? Nope. I'm just gonna buy this. Fuck you. Going down. That's not what I wanted to do. No! I get back, they're all dead. I'm so fast, I'm lagging out the game. Here we go. Man, it was faster to go down than up. Man, up felt like forever. Down was like instant. Paltamer, glad you're back. I'm so glad you're safe. I wish I had more to offer you for my gratitude, but thanks. I'm sure Victor had his own reasons for what he did, but in the end, the ends don't justify the means. I don't regret asking you for what you did. Okay, enough brooding. Today we celebrate. We don't have much to offer, but today's day, that you saved the snowy mountains. Let's this party to remember. Could you imagine they added cutscenes and shit like that? That'd be pretty sick. We must research the next tower. So, essentially, this is the only time in the game the Paltamer genuinely kills the other one. Because there was no redeeming him. Unlike, I have a feeling... Yeah, no, these other two, the police officer one, and this guy, were the only two that were killed. Because that's how the characters introduced it. It's like, yeah, you killed them. They're dead. They died. Over there. Another island. That one's closest to the fucking freaky tree. Is this the Japoon Island? This looks like it could be Japoon Island. I remember when that first came out. Funny how that works, huh? Ooh, this island's kind of fucking lagging me out. My frames. Linnea's talisman. You stuck. How did you get stuck? Jock, how did you get up there? Ah, the render. Oh my god, my frames. My frames. Frames. There's too many sakura blossoms. It's too weeb. My frame. Oh, there goes my frames. They're back. Ah, my frames. Oh, wait. Oh, well, my frames aren't that bad. What you doing down there, man? Hello.
And who might you be? A Paltamer? I see. I have a request for one such as you. There's a certain katana I want you to bring to me. It was taken by the Moonflower clan.
That is such a It disturbs the peace.
Is what they said.
They said that they have
Their reasons. I bear no ill will for their theft, but the katana is a memento of someone special to me. I implore you, please receive.
Sure.
Thank you. I will leave it to you.
Hey, any reason to kick some butt? Sure. Okay, how many fucking VTubers moved here? How many people, how many VTubers legitimately just lived here once they had the ability to do so? How many of them moved here? Genuine question. Oh, hey, another one. Oh, the Saccoblossoms drifting for the breeze feels heavenly, don't they? I'd love to take it slow, peaceful across this land. I figured it'd be better, it'd be even better with a pal to relax with. You ever heard of a pal called Yakumo? Yeah, it's an easygoing personality, you'll be able to blah, 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 blah. I want a Yakumo. I see. I'm not getting you one. At least not right now. I'm busy. These flowers, I swear, they just eat up my resources. These trees eat up my resources. Oh, there they are. Hi. Oh, good, they're asleep. Meteor rain! Good. They're dead now. Is the katana? It's a well-worn katana, which you believe is the one that they were asking for. What? Let's go. My frames! My frames! My fucking frames! Holy shit, this area is fucking destroying my frames! My PC! Oh, I am in debt? Most noble Paltamer. You appear to have crossed swords with the moonflowers. In that case, I would let another favor of one with skills such as yours, noble Paltamer. A short ways from southwest of here, you'll find the Dancing Sakura Shrine. I would have you head there and search a sign, a letter box. I fear I cannot give any more details. Okay. Let's go. Who the fuck was that in the back? Chickens! I take. This is the spot. Find the clues of the dancing chakra.
Yep.
Okay, but how? Where? I can only grab onto this building. What do you want from me? What? What do you want? Is it in here? No. Search for clues. Okay. I don't see anything. It says right here, but there's nothing here. Am I missing something? Am I missing something, or did I break something? Is it broken? Guys, I think it's broken. I can't. What? That's a pretty awful place. With some difficulty, I managed to extract the box and find a letter pendant in... Why here? Why not over in the front? Or like in the back down here? Why this random tiny corner that would be very much looking like a glitch? When did this land become ours to protect? And how long will it be bound to it? It was ordained by the code handed down from the Kurosaki clan since time immemorial. An erect that cannot simply be casted aside. But if the day were to come when I could cast aside the yoke, then I could be free of this stagnant custodial duty. Such an irresponsible desire, and yet I yearn for it, so... So you yearn for the ability to not be responsible for something that you don't care about. My fucking frames! Why is this area like the worst zone in the game? For my fucking frames. Holy shit. My fuck-ass frames, dude. I don't want to turn anything else any lower or anything like that. I turned the grass detail off and everything. There really isn't much I can do. And it's just kind of just how it is. It's probably because I'm also streaming, so it's eating up resources that it's not getting normally because I'm streaming. You have returned, and with a letter? So it is true. My lady grieves this stagnation just as I do. My apologies. Allow me to explain. I was once a jonin of the Moonflowers. I served as a personal attendant to Lady Saya Kurosaki. She is the one who penned this letter. At one point, I had voiced my concerns regarding the unchanged nature of this land which we were sworn to protect. It was a shameful act, one which a servant of the Kurosaki clan should never commit. I was prepared to take my own life in atonement for my misconduct, but she instead had me exiled. I have long had my suspicions about Lady's true feelings. The sight of her lonely expression whenever she spoke of the moon is one that will forever be etched into my memory. Reading this letter only confirms my suspicions. She is similarly burdened with the questions of our stagnation. But she would never cast aside her obligations. Her pride as current head of the Kurosaki clan would never abide it. And so, I would ask a favor of you. Defeat Lady Saya and usurp her as the guardian of this purgatory. There is one more life that honor-bound duty. The lady needs someone to show her that. I believe that you might be the only one who's up to this task. I implore you. Noble pal tamer. Okay. I'll try. The fuck you mean you'll try? Hey. You can't expect everything from me. As soon as we get out of the fucking tree zone, everything's fine. It really is the sakura trees that are fucking everything up. So many of them. Bada bing, bada boom. Give me what's inside. What's inside? The Skywalker MK2 schematic. Cool. It really is these sakura trees, man. They're just so bunched up together. It's like that one fucking area in Scarlet and Violet with the forest, where you bunch a bunch of shit together just for the sake of it, and it's like, they all have unique particles. So it's just like an absolute fucking shit show. Are you guys cool? The answer was no. Meteor rain! Wow, that fucked them up real good. Why would you do that? I can't even see right now because there's so many particle effects. Meteor raid! Me, 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 me. Meteor rain! I can't even get there. Oh no. These flowers are fucking up my firms. Well, whatever. Just gonna stop at this tower. It is time to fight. It is time to fight the good fight. I had one of those. Oh, it's only. Damn! Put some. You look like you got no fucking pants on. I mean, technically, you don't. Right? Dark Wisp! I'm faster than you. 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 Dark Laser! Let's do this! Oh, you actually survived that. Impressive. Dark Laser! Now my shields. I missed. Dark Laser! You were truly... The fucking Orb of Lust! I thought you'd have pride! What are you lusting over? Are you good? Up. You good? Why does she have the Orb of Lust? Is it that she lusts for freedom? Is that what you're trying to get at? Because she seemed more like pride. I lust for freedom. What? That's not how that... What? You know what? I'm gonna stop questioning how these orbs fucking work. I swear to God, these orbs make no fucking sense. The only orb that ever made sense was the fucking one of greed. Legitimately. There's only the characters that are supposed to have the 7 deadly sins, which are more than 7, by the way, because there's 8. So what's the 8th fucking sin? The sin of mediocrity? Depression?
So it is done. You have my utmost gratitude. And now, Lady Saya is relieved of her duty to protect the land of stagnation, as well as her obligation to lead the Moonflowers as head of the Kurosaki clan. So long as it brings the lady some small degree of unburdening, then I could ask for nothing more. I cannot overstate my appreciation. I hope that you could stay with us, but I can tell that your journey serves a greater purpose. Well, we have seen well enough the tedious of life has without change, and so in good health, noble Paltamer.
Okay. Thanks. Who's to the next area? Let's get out of this, the laggiest world in the entire game. Holy shit. These fucking soccer trees fucked my frames up. I had to finish that as fast as fucking sin of life being born. Just sitting here with, like, they're using the 7 deadly sins, but every character who has the orb doesn't make sense. Like, when you go down and you scroll over to your orbs, right? The first orb is the orb of envy. Right? Envious. The last one we just got was the orb of lust. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The other one beforehand was gluttony. I don't understand. I kind of understand that one, but I kind of don't at the same time. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Oh, 02. There you go. Welcome in, welcome in. Like, so, the second orb is the orb of pride. We got pride earlier, right? And, all honesty, she's lust. She lusts to be free with her pals. She literally is in love with her pals. She is obsessive with her pals. You would think that she would be the orb of lust, like the key sphere of lust. Because her idealisms of living in a world with pals and willing to kill for it, to be with the one she genuinely prefers, is the idealism's embodiment of lust, not pride. The individual who thirsts for freedom, but is obligated and too stubborn to fucking leave her job because it's part of who she is, and her pride keeps her in her job. You'd think that the orb of the sphere of pride would be her. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they threw these together and just wanted to have the cool idea of their names, but just threw them together really fast without thinking about it. Because the sphere of envy, maybe she's envious of all the people around her because she literally lives in an uncircumstanced way where she has to fucking steal. So she envies those who can just get these things naturally and are just strong naturally. Maybe that one makes sense. This one makes no sense. These two need to be reversed. The orb of the sphere of lust needs to be given to the one who literally almost fetishizes the pals and is just, like, literally shown to be overly loving to the pals, willing to murder humans for that. That's not pride. That's lust. The only other character that makes sense, like, again, the sphere that we get of greed makes a lot of sense. This man was willing to, like, literally kill, extort, and sell drugs to unsuspecting people and then arrest the people selling drugs, all to keep this fucking profit. This one makes sense. Right? He's greedy. He cares about money. It's his whole thing. The orb of greed makes sense. Then you get to the next one, the orb of sloth. And I forget who the fuck this guy was. Oh, wait, no, it's a thunder dude. Yeah, that one doesn't make sense either. Why is he sloth? What laziness does he have? He's extremely the opposite of that. He's energetic and passionate. He's not lazy at all. You'd think that you would, if you wanted to have somebody who's like fire-based. Keep in mind that he's the leader of the fire dudes, right? In the fire shrine, and he has an electric type. That doesn't make sense. But I mean, sure, go figure, right? It's not following the same principles, right? But again, for the most part, they're thematic to their characters more than the thematic of their dungeons. Yeah, it's an electric dragon. But still, doesn't really make any fucking sense. Electricity is the opposite of laziness. It's the opposite of slow. It's fucking fast as shit. You would think maybe they would do something. Give him a mon that made more sense. Maybe make him a little bit tired. I don't know, make him like an exhausted individual who's not over peppy, but really tired. He's exhausted. He's just this guy who's going along his life and doesn't feel like anything's going well. A big depresso would have been fucking funny. Probably not that hard, but again, even that would have been more thematic. The orb of gluttony. This one, I can argue makes some sense. Because the guy was literally sacrificing humans and pals for a greater research to the point that it consumed his entire thing and he lost his entire purpose. And was just consumed with consuming. Willing to sacrifice anything. Gluttony. That one at least somewhat makes sense. He hungered for more. He experimented. Was never saturated. He was always looking for more and more and more and willing to do whatever it took to get there. That would make sense. The only orbs are the guy orbs. Well, at least 2 of the guy orbs. You could argue maybe something out of this, but no. Envy, maybe arguable. Fact, questionably wrong, questionable in general. Some of these orbs just don't make sense. Again, pride and lust should be switched around. The orb of lust should be the green one, and the green one, the orb of pride, should be the red one. Because those 2 characters represent those 2 things. She's prideful. Not lustful. Just right in her nature. She's not lustful in the slightest. Unless you want to call her outfit lustful, but then the other one also has a similar outfit. So, either way, nothing makes sense between these 2. One is bound by duty and honor, and is too prideful to hand it over no matter how hard. And the other one is willing to eradicate all fucking human life so that she can live with her pals in peace. Embodiment of lust, not pride. Maybe I'm just nitpicking it. Again, it's a big bag of nothing. It's a big bag of, like, fuck all, jack, jilly, squat. It really doesn't fucking matter. But, like, I don't know. I get the orb, and I'm like, the orb of lust? What the fuck? Because I'm like, what was about her that even through her character, in the small amount of writing that they have, represented lust at all? The only thing I can say is, like, a joke. Like, she lusted for freedom. She thirsts and fantasizes, romanticizes the idealisms of finally being free from her responsibilities. But she's too, and they use the word prideful, you know? Just kind of feels like they just kind of threw the orbs together and called them names after the 7 deadly sins just for the sake of it. Instead of actually holding those things down properly. I mean, if you really wanted to go for a naming rhyming scheme between each of those people, you could have named them after different, like, themings. Like, for example, you could have called this, you know, the key sphere of rebellion, right? Because she's a rebellious character who rebels against the normalcy of the world around her. She's a punk, she's a thief. She creates an organization around stealing and pillaging. Under the guise of rebelling against the higher authorities that are corrupt. So the key sphere of fucking rebellion would have made sense. You could have called this the key sphere of genocide, because that's what she was doing. She's genocidal. Could have called it the key sphere of genocide. You could have called it the key sphere of annihilation. You know, because what she's willing to do. You could have called this. You could have called it the sphere of insanity. You know, different things based off of how she acts as a character. The only one that actually could still be called the sphere of greed, because again, this one makes sense. He's greedy by nature. You could have called this the key sphere, you know, of, like, life. The key sphere, of energy. The key sphere of, like, determination would have been a good one. Could have been, like, everybody would make Undertale references, you know what I'm saying? They only have... Why is it that Rain Syndicate is so powerful? They have, like, 3 oil rigs, too. It's like, who knows? I don't know, because, again, technically, like, certain characters have certain things. I feel like for Zoe as well, a lot of her syndicate is handed down to her by her father. So she's just kind of inherited her father's will. It doesn't belong to her. That's why a lot of the Syndicate probably doesn't care about her all that much. Doesn't respect her as much. She has issues with the Syndicate. Not too much, but... Like, this could have been called, like, the sphere of determination, the sphere of greed, the sphere of rebellion, the sphere of, like, genocide, or the sphere of, like... No, the sphere of justice would have been a good one, too. Think about that. The sphere of justice. Just another Undertale reference right there. Just because I thought about it. Because she's doing this in a self-righteous justice, even if that justice is wrong, right? It's for justice. Right? Sphere of rebellion, sphere of justice, sphere of greed, the sphere of determination. And then you get to the sphere of gluttony, and that still makes sense. So I wouldn't really say we need to change that one all that much. If I wanted to do a sphere changed in the name, I mean, instead of gluttony, like, the sphere of ignorance would have probably been good, because he ignores all things around him for the sake of his own research, willing to do whatever it takes. Hell, even the sphere of genocide would work here, because he's a genocidal freak, right? And then the sphere, instead of the sphere of lust, it would have been the sphere of pride, or the sphere of honor. Right? Or the sphere of integrity, right? You could have done any of those, and that would have made a lot more sense than trying to call them based off the 7 deadly sins and then throwing a bunch of characters that literally don't represent those things at all, and they're just spheres. Whether the sphere of lust, because again, the idea is that this isn't what she wants to do. So it makes sense that this orb also, because you got to think about it, maybe the other side of it is that the orb doesn't belong to her, just as the orb didn't belong to Zoe originally. It was passed down to her, right? So that's the idea, that maybe originally this sphere was known as the sphere of lust, right? But again, it really doesn't match, and it's really confusing most of the time, at least to me personally. It's like you just named them differently, and it would have been a lot better. Especially because there's 8 of them and not 7. It's the 7 deadly sins, not the 8 deadly sins. You can't be naming them after the 7 deadly sins and then just have 1 extra. What the fuck is the last fucking sin? There are 7 of them, not 8. The sin of 6, 7. The sin of start digging in your butt, twin, maybe? I don't know. What other sin are we throwing up in this bitch? Just personally, it's just like it just kind of throws me off, because it's such a small nitpick. It doesn't really fucking matter. But like, as somebody who loves like mythology and stuff like that, and using in the 7 deadly sin like theming behind it. Again, I'm Satan, and I'm a Satan that has the 9 circles of hell. So excuse me if I have a little bit of integrity in terms of keeping that shit for real. God damn it. Damn it again. I hate this one. This one's really annoying. You want to try to prevent that from happening so you don't have to... Oh, I almost left without it. Got it. What's this, an SMG schematic? I really hate that fucking minigame. That one sucks. There's no skill involved, or just like... It's just literally blind luck. It's just hitting the right button at the right spot and then just doing it. It's not like... And then because you want to stop it from doing that because it just takes too long. So you just want to, like, shorten the time by just stopping it, but then it's just like, no. But yeah, I don't know. If they wanted to keep the fucking 7 deadly sins, then having 8 orbs doesn't make sense. Unless the final orb just has no name to it. Or they call it, like, I don't know, the fucking Orb of Insanity. The Sin of Insanity. Which, again, is it really realistic? Because it's not really an emotion that you can really control. That would lead you to something. But, like, I mean, at least it's something, right? I bet Dead by Daylight players are good at that one, huh? Sorry. Just constantly shitting on Dead by Daylight players to this day. I still think that game is shit. You cannot convince me that game is not garbage. You will never convince me that game is not hot fucking trash.
Oh, you're a Paltamer, aren't you? I'm here doing research about the Calamity. I was personally appointed by Lord Bojorn himself. Do you know of the Calamity, right? It's an old fairy tale told by on the Palgodius Islands about the great disaster that destroyed the super advanced civilization that once thrived in these lands. Or that the generational understanding of what happened. Anyhow, I'm confident that the Calamity really did happen. But it wasn't a natural disaster. More like one brought by the will of some kind of mighty being. And Lord Bojorn predicts that the Calamity revisits us. I heard that the best measure against such external threats is to first understand the source of the threat. So, what do you think? Have I piqued your interest enough to... Did you just throw something at me? No. Okay, maybe. Enough to want to help me with my research, possibly. I regularly report to the tower of my findings, but something seems off about Lord Bojorn on my recent visits. His foot wouldn't stop tapping impatiently while I read him my reports. He must be losing patience with my lack of progress. Sure.
Sure thing, I can help. Start digging in your butt, Flynn.
What? What?
Oh my god. Oh, do. Just one of those days when you can't wake up and everything sucks. Luigi, he's gonna explode! I killed him.
It was me.
I did it. Alright, cool. We just fucking vibing and existing. You know, something... Sorry, I'm looking at something. So I noticed something. I don't know if I'm kidding. I'm gonna connect the dots real quick. I'm just gonna say it out loud. In case they themselves are watching. This is not for anybody that isn't in the know-how, right? This is directly directed towards people of the past. I'm not gonna name drop you. Okay? That'd be inappropriate. But you know who you are. Yesterday, basically a day before, I had an individual, a random username, never seen before, basically try to say something that would start beef with my past acquaintances. And then yesterday, I called them out about that shitty, snaky behavior. Because anybody that basically goes, hey, I used to know these people too, and also, I don't like them. But they're also talking shit about you, basically, right? That all that is just trying to get somebody to start some beef and bullshit, right? So I called that behavior out, and I said, don't do that. Don't do that to them. Don't do that to us. That's some fucked up bullshit. I ain't here for that. If you do that, I don't want to know you, because you probably got kicked out for a fucking reason. Now, most of the time they don't, and they're pretty bad at their dumbass job, but hey, guess what? Sometimes fucking shit happens. But you want to know something even fucking crazier? You know who you are. I saw you. I didn't say shit. Okay. I didn't say shit. Because I was having an anxiety attack. I want to speak up now. I'm going to say this because this is my boundary. I don't want you here. You chose your path. You chose what you did. And I have a sneaking suspicion in one of two ways. Number one, that's somebody you used to know, and you were afraid of them speaking up about something that you did to them too, which is fucked up, or they were a bad person and you were checking to make sure that they weren't trying to talk shit. Either way, it ain't my fucking deal. It ain't my fucking problem. I don't want them, nor do I want you here anymore. Does that make sense? You are not welcome here. I do not want to see you again. You burnt a bridge because you did a bad thing. Not only did you lie, not only did you try to defame, but you took sides. Didn't even talk. Didn't even try. I do not want somebody who picks a side because it's the popular side to pick. Okay, don't want that. I don't want nothing to do with you. Do I make myself clear? It's uncomfortable. You burnt a bridge because you made a choice, and now you gotta live with that choice. That doesn't mean that I'm angry at you, but I do not trust you, and I want nothing to do with you. If you're just trying to apologize, great, we might be able to have a conversation, but that's it. I'm willing to have that conversation to open up, and we'll have a conversation, but that is it. I want nothing to do with you anymore. I don't trust you around any of my current friends, because you have shown that you do not have the capability of being honest, open, and clear. That you would rather snake, lie, be deceitful, and join in group herd mentality on people that did not deserve it, while also involving people that you would have called you guys out. I do not want people like that in my life. I do not need you anymore, and I do not want to see you anymore. If I see you in chat again, I'm just gonna straight ban you next time. Because beforehand, I wanted to think about your feelings. But also, you broke my boundaries badly. You broke my trust. You used my insecurities against me as weapons and tools to hide away from your shame. And I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't normally call this shit out on stream like this very specifically because it's inappropriate. But when you pop in, uninvited, hitting in the background, like I cannot see you, I see you. I'm not dumb. Whether it's because you were worried I was gonna say something you didn't like, whether you were worried I was talking shit, is no longer a concern to you. You and I have nothing to do with each other. So I suggest that you back the fuck off and go away. I do not hate you. I do not like you. And I want you to know that. Not because I want to be mean, because I want to make it clear that you broke that bridge. You burnt it to a crisp with zero hesitation. Zero ability to even think for yourself. And you expect me to be comfortable with you sneaking into my shit? Surveilling me like I said that you would? I knew you guys would do this type of stuff. So stop. Go away. If I talk about shit, that is none of your fucking concern. If you're so afraid of me speaking up about the truth, maybe you shouldn't have done the shit that you did. And if you want to try to apologize, again, I'm open to have a conversation, to like talk. And if there are parts that I'm personally wrong about, I'll open up on stream and talk about it and apologize for the things I got wrong. Okay? I've done it once, I can do it again. Because I'm willing to open up and admit that I've made mistakes. But you aren't. None of you. The ones that hide away behind the scenes pretending like I don't fucking see you. It's uncomfortable, it's disgusting, snaky and sneaky, and it makes me uncomfortable. So don't show up again. And if I'm right about this, you can correct me if you want. Don't make an alternative account trying to start beef so that you can smile and laugh at me and give yourself another excuse as to be why I'm a, quote, bad person. Again. Okay? Don't make a whole new account trying to do it again. Because if that was you, and I think that that was you, I got a sneaking suspicion. And it was you. And you heard me call out that shitty behavior, because originally I wanted to believe it wasn't, but a part of me with the way that how that was written, I'm going to call that shit out. And this is why I want nothing to do with you. If you are so willing to potentially, if that was you, now I could be wrong about this, right? But I got a sneaking suspicion, the way that that was written and how that text message was written in the whispers, that was you. And if it was you, trying to start beef so that you could pop into our stream and start laughing and giggling and recording us to show that how bad of a person I was so that you can feel justified in your actions, then it goes to show that I cannot trust you and that no one should trust you. Do I make myself fucking clear? Never show up here again. You make people uncomfortable. You are willing to hurt people. And I've got friends now that I would never, ever wish to ever get hurt by any of you. Do I make sense? I don't want my viewers to have to be hurt by y'all dumbasses. I don't want none of that. Stay away from my community. Stay away from my friends. Stay away from my life. Get the fuck out. You are no longer welcome here. You fucked up. You chose what you chose. You know you chose that. And I am not comfortable with that. That is my boundary. And if you don't want to respect that, so be it. Get banned. Because it just goes to show that how much of a genuine narcissistic group you were to begin with. If you're so fucking willing to do that. Do I make myself clear? I don't want to talk about this no more. If they see this part of in the video, if they see this, because I know they watch it. If they see this, just know I see you. I'm not blind. You want to talk about it? We can talk about it. But we'll do that over at Discord or wherever the fuck we can talk about it. Do I make myself clear? Don't you try to pretend like you're a different person. Don't you try to lie. Don't you try to start drama. Don't you do none of that shit. And definitely do not join our streams hitting in the background. If you can't say shit, if you can't speak a fucking sentence, if you're trying to hide in the background because I don't trust you, for all I know, you're recording sections that you think are going to be quote-unquote evidence. Because that's what you guys did before, to try to blackmail me into staying silent. That is why I don't trust you. I'm not calling you bad people, but you have bad tendencies. And I don't trust you. You broke my trust, you broke my boundaries, you broke the rules, you broke every part of anything that could ever be, and I want nothing to do with you. Shush. Goodbye. That's my final message to them. I apologize if that's very hefty and heavy, especially to people who just kind of just showed up at a weird time. I need to call out some shitty behavior between a past group of friends of mine who have been secretly trying to start beef. At least from the speculation that I've seen, it looks like they're trying to start shit. So I needed to call that behavior out now, as to make sure that they know what comes next. Because it was unacceptable behavior, and it's definitely unacceptable for them to do what they've done. Whether they think that they don't deserve that or not, you don't deserve to be here on our streams. Just how it is. You're not welcome. What can I say? You're not welcome. You make me uncomfortable, and you make other people uncomfortable. You want to apologize? You can reach out to me. But I don't want to see you in any part of any of my shit. Anyways, that's it. Anyways, welcome in, cool guy. And Matthew, welcome in. I just needed to call these people out because, again, I have real world issues, like drama, apparently, that they want to start. They want to apparently start drama all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And I don't know why they want to start drama for no reason. But I do not accept that, nor do I allow that. And if I find that they're using alternative accounts to try to hide themselves, they will get banned. And if they do it again, then I will report them again. And this time I'll have to eventually probably report them to the authorities in order to get a restraining order if they keep this up. I want nothing to do with it. Probably just for money. I don't know. They're not content creators anymore. Two of them wanted to be content creators. Stop doing that. After all of that. Because they were quote-unquote afraid. If you're so fucking afraid, what are you afraid of? People calling you out? Me? Calling you out. You're afraid that I'm gonna send my community after you. Like, they tried to manipulate the wording to say that I was gonna sick my audience onto them. Which was so fucking blatantly wrong and stupid and absolutely something I do not stand by. And they know that I don't stand by that, but they tried to manipulate the conversation into it being about that. While also secretly recording the entire conversation and then using it, if I did talk about it on stream, to hold them accountable for their actions. Because if they were going to be content creators, they could end up hanging out with people that they'll definitely do it to again. Because I was not their first victim. And I will not be their last. And so they were afraid, scared. So I called that bullshit out. And then you know what they did? They tried to blackmail me. Saying that I have footage and I'll expose you. And then I said, oh, you do? Because you said a bunch of heinous shit. Can I see? And then all of a sudden, you know what they said? I can't find it. I can't find it. It's gone. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Technically, no, actually. If they live in a state that is considered a one-way recording state, basically where party consent. So there are two-way party consents and one-way party consent. If they're in a state that is one-party consent and they're the ones that recorded it, they don't have to say shit. It's a legal loophole that people use on Discord all of the time. People do this all the time to justify their shitty actions. All the time. And they know that. They know that. Because they use your traumas as fucking ammunition to prove themselves right. They use your flaws, your boundaries as a way to hurt you. That's the type of people that, again, that's just because they themselves have their own traumas. But you know what I say about trauma? It's not an excuse to hurt other people just because you were hurt. Just because you were hurt does not mean you get to hurt other people. Yeah, I might not be the greatest friend in the world. I fuck up, but I'm willing to improve and willing to admit when I'm wrong. Apologize. Because apologizing is a part of communication. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong about something. What I do afterwards is what's more important. And they think they can get away with it. They want to get away with it because they're scared. They've never had anybody confront them the way that I do. They're scared. They wanted to just get away with all the shitty actions. And that's how it is. I don't like fucking sugarcoating shit. I like to be as real as fucking possible. Sometimes that might mean that when I'm talking on stream, instead of goofing around and being silly with you guys, you might hear me being really serious. Because I'm just talking. I'm acting the same way I do in the real world. I'm not playing a character. I am who I am. Sometimes I might exaggerate a little bit here and there for the sake of, fun and entertainment. I'll do like a wacky voice, but that's just a part of entertainment. But I'm genuine. Not like, don't want to say it like that because it sounds stupid. Like, I'm so genuine. But I mean, like, I try to be as honestly who I am at fault. Willing to apologize when I make mistakes because I've said this once, I'll say it again. I am not a king. I am not a god. I'm not a queen. I am not a knight. I am a human being, just like everyone else, and I want to be treated like a person, a human being, which means that I want to be held responsible for the things that I do as much as I hold people responsible for the things that they have done. Because I want to stand with my audience, not below and not above them. That is the style that I live by. That is why people get banned on our streams. That's why I try not to, if somebody's being a jackass, I try not to ban them. I try to have a conversation and talk to them. See if they can, learn. Be a better person. If they can't get to that point, then they get banned. That's just how it works. It's a sense of respect, not a sense of bullshit. And when I find that there are people trying to start drama again, and then secretly join our fucking stream as if I can't fucking see them, waiting for me to say some juicy bullshit, Because why else would they be here? Why else? Why else would somebody who, all of a sudden, as soon as I get a DM talking about some fucking, like, shit talk, like, oh my god, they're talking about you, right? Would they just decide now of all times? It's way too fucking convenient. It's way too well-timed to think it's just a coincidence. Like, they're not good at hiding this shit. And I have a sneaking suspicion that was them. Because I know how they write. The way that they write, I know how they use their punctuations, their words, and whatnot. And I could still be wrong about that. Right? But just something tells me that they're the ones that did it. And I do not accept that. We're not starting random fucking bullshit drama just because you want to find another excuse because somebody didn't agree with you. What probably happened was a bunch of people that they met new were like, yeah, no, that doesn't sound right. You guys fucked up. They probably said something in those lines and been like, hey, that's not cool. You can't do that. That's actually fucked up. Like, no. They're actually a really bad person. And they're trying to find any fucking footage, any way to express those things. Whether it's through, like, you know, forcing a certain reaction out of me. As a see, they said they wouldn't talk about it. No, I didn't. You forced me. What the fuck? What? Where? What? There's an anti-fly zone in here? But there's a flying pal right there. There's like several flying pals. Wait, what? Weird. This is a no flying zone. I repeat, this is a no flying zone. This is a no hover zone. Why was that one location just a non-hub? What the fuck? I'm so fucking confused. I know they'd blow me up, like... Couldn't even... What? I don't give a fuck. Ha! Dickhead! Like I give a fuck. Come get some! Idiot! You don't even know how to... You know shit. Idiot. That's so fucking weird. This is a no hover zone! Well, it's a good thing I don't necessarily need it, because I have a fucking ground mount if I really care enough. If I genuinely care enough, I could not care. A free Anubis. Well, he's dead now. I could have stopped at any moment. And threw a ball at any moment. Alright. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fucking fight that tower. No, go fuck yourself. Ah! Killing it. You killed my dragon, I kill your entire fucking family. Dark laser! You killed my dragon! That's bullshit! These towers should be removed from the game. They're fucking annoying. I don't give a fuck. You want a shotgun to the face? Hold on. Bitch! That's what I fucking thought, idiot. You get rid of these towers right now. There's no reason for them to have 1,000,000 HP. There's no reason for this. Get these pieces of garbage out of the game. They're so bad. I'm gonna be honest, this is probably the worst addition to Power World right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even care if I have to hack it. I'd rather just destroy it so I don't ever have to worry about it ever again. This is stupid. Why the fuck is this a thing? Why is this a thing? This is like genuinely just awful. Like, genuine. This is like the worst addition you could ever do to anybody. Like, holy crap. This is awful. I've hacked it so it no longer does anything. But that doesn't mean that it's gonna fucking... It's stupid. You can hack it? Probably. I guess that just means that it's disabled for now. They shouldn't have a fucking error. This was exclusive for if you went out of bounds. This was an exclusive thing for out of bounds, but now there's an entire group of characters that could just harness a fucking thing. Do these guys even look smart enough for this? Look at them. They don't even look smart enough for that. At least make them look intelligent. If it was like the fucking police officer dudes with this thing, make more sense. Stupid for them to have this. Power World, fix that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's not needed. It's legitimately just dumb. I got my fucking pal destroyed. The only pal I care about to have around this area right now. All because some fucking dumbass programmed this fucking inability to fucking think before you fucking leap shit. These towers are stupid. They're not even hard to beat. You kill the group of fucking guys and then you hack the tower. But now you gotta go around hacking the tower. Is this your way to make sure that ground mounts are still viable? Because that's also stupid as shit. Ground mounts are always gonna be viable. Because sometimes flying around isn't all that important. But we need to travel massive distances. The flying mounts are just for that reason alone. When you need to travel around the land, on the other hand, you could just use a ground mount. What are we, fucking stupid? Are we so fucking deadass? It's a horrible fucking thought process, man. Genuinely stupid. Well, I didn't start. And you know what's gonna be crazy? I can guarantee you there are gonna be fans of this game that are like fake-ass fucking people who don't understand anything about game design, and they're just gonna be like, well, I didn't struggle with it, so that means that you're just bad at the game. It's like, bitch, I fucking just flew in, took no damage. My pal died because it's supposed to be for out-of-bounds locations. That's what those cannons are for. Because it was during the early stages of the game when they're just fucking annoying. It's like, if your armor rating is good enough, they probably won't deal any damage to you, but if your pals aren't strong enough, they'll just one-tap them. My pals are like level 80 plus. Well, 80 realistically with high stats. Except for this one, which is only level 71, but is already far above the area's level. So that rocket just blowing him up made no fucking sense. And now I gotta run all the way to like a random shrine that I can find so that I can teleport back to go revive my pal. Because I have to basically, because I can't just I can't just teleport. Now, of course, there's like healing items and whatnot. It has millions of HP because it was designed for out-of-bounds specific locations. Nowhere else. Because it was to prevent you from getting out of bounds. It was the out-of-bounds thing like they do in like the PS1. Like Jack and Dexter, for example. The gigantic fish that if you walked out of bounds... you know, the fish would just eat you. I know I can use those things, I just don't have them on me. Why would I? They're expensive. Like, well, except for the TP one thing. That's not that expensive. But like, why would I fucking purposely, because as you can see, just exploring the world, your inventory is just gonna get filled up. I already have all these pal balls, right? For all these occasions. I could get rid of these pal balls right here. I no longer need these ones because these ones are just gonna be superior at this stage of the game. But let's say you don't want to waste all of your good spears and you want to just use the mediocre spears for the sake of it, right? Because every spear is still viable, technically. So you don't want to waste your super good spears on the smaller pals. You can. But because there's no slot for, like, the TP from anywhere thing, and the potions will eat up another slot for your resources, just like how I have 201 fucking advanced medical potions from all the grinding and stuff like that. And those were bitches to get in the first place. So you could probably fucking imagine how difficult it is to get the other stuff. It just feels like when you add something called, I don't know, unfair garbage bullshit, I like to call it, because it literally is. It's just, hey, this rocket's gonna literally kill your pal if you don't get down. It's like, yeah, here's a big blaring warning trying to stop you from whatever the fuck. It's like, great. That's for out of bounds. When I saw that message, like, that's an out of bounds. That's why I was so fucking confused. I was like, how am I when I checked the map, I was like, I'm not out of bounds, am I? Because I wasn't out of bounds. So that's why I was so fucking confused. Because that thing was exclusive to out of bounds locations. Now anything can use, now a group of, a faction can use it? What? So you're now telling me a faction can use it. And just have stations all around the world. All around this fuck-ass area. That I have to prioritize. Keep it in out of bounds. Just keep it for an out of bounds location thing. It did not need to be a part of a full-ass fucking area. I'm gonna be real. It's still stupid. Shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't need to be a thing. It's a dumb thing. Because all it does is it forces you over there. Because if you don't know where it is, like I didn't, I just happened to stumble upon it by accident. Because I saw a big fucking cannon thing, and then I was like, that's gotta be it. If I didn't see that, I would have gotten killed multiple times trying to figure out where to go. It's like, again, it's unnecessary. It's called it's bad design. It's bad design. Because, no matter how much you look at it, no matter what perspective you have for it, right? It's a bad design thing. Hey, a new player is not gonna know. They're not gonna have a fast mount. They're gonna have a few split seconds to decide where to go and where this thing is at. And they gotta figure it out. Once they do, they gotta go, okay, well, I gotta get rid of it. So how do I get rid of it? Well, you can destroy it for 1,000,000 damage. But apparently, you can also hack it. Which will instantly get rid of it. But there's never an indicator or information about that. Get in the... Where is that one going? That was a person! Get in the fucking ball. Don't stun me. Away with thee! I just feel like it's stupid. Because it has 1,000,000 damage, so it wants you to, like, hack the terminal. But there's never any indication that was a thing. I just happened to see a terminal and was like, oh, that looks weird. Let me check what that is. And then I did, and it turns out I can hack it. Like, how many of you knew that and you play this game? Like, either it needs to be better explained that there's going to be new towers in the area. That there could be a chance for higher tier towers that might be dangerous. Because for the most part, outposts are just that, outposts. They're not really all that threatening. They're just kind of there. You know? They just fucking exist. That's it. It's just stupid. Because it's the learning curve for that is I gotta die to it at least once. Or I just found it by mistake and then I got rid of it and then it never shows up again. Because again, another part of the reason why I think it's stupid is if it only happens once, then why add it at all? Does that make sense? Why add something like that if it isn't gonna be a crucial part of the area? If it's only one time, and it only happens in one spot, then why fucking add it in the fucking first place? It doesn't make sense. It's just oh, I can't fucking fly. Great. Now I gotta use a ground mount. And if you don't have one, for some unknown reason, by the time you get there, which you should, realistically, and you don't have one for, let's just say, theoretically, right? You don't have one. Now you're walking everywhere. Because you heard that flying mounts are just better, for example. Right? Like, you're like, oh, flying mounts are just really, really good. I should use that instead. So you do that. And you never invest in a ground mount. Now you gotta go spend the resources and go finally build a ground mount. To explore the land, to figure out what the fuck just happened. And I think that that's not very good. I think, all honesty, that's really bad. Also, yes, you could, if you did not know, you could just do this. Her cooldown will be automatically reset, by the way. When she goes into the PAL box and you bring her back out. So if you put her in here and then you bring her back out, she basically has a full reset of her cooldown. That's how you get around that. I just think, again, I don't think the system is a bad idea, right? Here's the thing. If the towers were all strewn about, right? And just before entering the area, you see the notification, and then you get a side quest that pops up talking about a dangerous, like the area is dangerous in the air. Maybe somebody around the area knows something about this. So you go back to the guy who you were just talking to, right? And he goes, hey, actually, yeah, there's actually a shit ton of danger all around you. Recently, we installed these cannons in order to protect ourselves from raiders. There's a lot of flying raiders, so we had to set that up. So you're gonna have to go over there and either destroy the turret or hack it. Then you would have known about them, and then he could be like, oh yeah, here are the 3 locations to the 3 different towers. I would suggest using a ground mount to get there first. And then bada bing, bada boom, you're done. It's not that hard. Like, if they wanted to include it, it could have been there. There are like 7 towers around the island, by the way. It's like, all they had to do was be smart about it. But Pal World has had this issue because I've seen, again, I'm somebody who has played this before Pal World was a thing. This problem is not new to these people. This is a problem that was complained about in Craftopia. The game that directly gave it all these things. This has been an issue since fucking forever. This is why I'm angry. Because they've had time to think about this. I like the game, But that does not mean that I'm just gonna dick ride it to fucking hell and back. I'm gonna call out fucking terrible mechanics. Because it's been several years, they've neglected Craftopia to build this game and completely left it as abandonware while pretending it's not abandonware. I'm just gonna say it as it is. Pocket Pay brother, you literally just need to admit that you do not want to work on Craftopia anymore. Just say that it has been discontinued. There will be no further updates because we cannot build upon it anymore as Pal World has taken up our priority. Just fucking admit it. Take it off the store. Leave it to all the people who already have it to have it, because we're still waiting for the finishing product of the game. We're still waiting. It's been years. Pal World came out after, and this game is finished first. This is why I don't give them excuses. This is why I'm not gonna dick ride them to heaven, hell, and whatever the fuck. Because they have fucked up, they have done things that they know they shouldn't have, and they're pretending like they aren't doing those things. Power Ward's a finished game. You can finish this game. Start to finish. It has an end goal. 1.0. 1.0 is referred to as the full release of a game. It's out of early access. It is a full game. They finished it. So why can't they put the same amount of effort into the other game, the one that they started with? I'll show you guys the game sometime. I'll stream Craftopia for you guys sometime so I can show you what I'm talking about and how unfinished it is. And how much they're trying to pretend like it's not abandonware. I'll show you what I mean. Because they do these updates for Craftopia. Like on April 5th was the last update. Which was like what? Let's see. 3 months ago. 3 months ago was the last update for Craftopia. And all they did was fix an issue. A single issue. One thing. Literally one thing. There was an end goal back in 2024, but they didn't have the world tree. Technically, no. An end goal is the finishing of the game. As in, you can beat the game. It has a canonical ending. It is a finished product. They can label it as a finished product. When a company can say, I have finished the game, it is a full product. And any updates afterwards are either DLC, bug fixes, etc. That is a full released game. When you reach 1.0, that is a full release game. That is a finished game. Not that you could just finish it and beat it and be done with everything it has to offer. But when its development cycle is technically done, when the game can be considered released, is when it's considered a finished game. Whether that game is in a good condition or not, isn't really the part of it. That is why Sonic 06 is a bad game. It is a finished product that doesn't feel finished. That's the difference, right? It's a finished game. It's an end goal. It has been done. It has an end goal. The goal that they set out, not us, not the goal that we can finish. Start to finish, because that does define how we can see a game. If we can see a game have an end, we know that it's a finished game. Because we can beat the game. It's a beatable game. This is why I don't like gacha games, because they are literally designed to never be finished. They're never designed to be an end goal. There's no beating a gacha game. It is literally designed to go on indefinitely until it inevitably retires. There is no end goal. The end goal is to make as much money as possible before you inevitably have to shut the servers down. That's kind of why that's there. That's kind of the point. That's what I mean. Because just because you can beat a game because like some demos actually have like a beatable section. You can call those, well, those are finished games too, technically, because the demo has like its own unique ending. No, that's just the end of the beta, right? To say the end of a game for the player is, can you beat the game? Can you start the game? And then can you get to the end of the game? Can you beat the game? Can you start the game, boot up the game, play it, and then get to the very end of the game, where there's a goal, a point, like Legend of Zelda, right? Get the Triforce pieces, defeat Ganon, done, right? That's the end goal, right? The end goal is to defeat the big bad, right? That's the end goal. For player-wise, that's the end of the game. Not all games have that style of ending. Think about Minecraft, right? Minecraft used to not have an end goal, but it was a somewhat finished product at one point, right? It didn't have the end at that point, but it was a finished, quote, project. It had already been in its 1.0 stage before that, I believe. I might be wrong about that one, actually. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong about that one, but I swear that they didn't end the end until 1.0 was already out. Because the game's purpose was to be a sandbox, a creative game where you get to just be creative. So there wasn't a real end to something that was never meant to have an end. There can be games that do that. That's why the definition of an end goal is not one that is set by the player, but set by the developer. When a developer has felt that they have fully done everything that they need to release a game, that is the end goal. That is the end. That's the point. Once they've slammed the marker of saying it is a released game, that is the end goal of their project. Anything else they add is DLC and other things. That's the point. That is why I don't give Pal World, like, you know, any leeway, because this has been going on for years. Some of these bugs are still here, mind you. You're like, well, you have mods. Like, no, those mods have nothing to do with the bugs at hand. These have been bugs way before modding was even a thing in Pal World. The pickaxe bug, where you can basically have an infinite pickaxe in your hand, no matter what, it's a visual bug. It's not that big a deal. It's been around since the dawn of fucking Pal World, right? Not that big a deal. It's not a priority to fix, but it is something that is noticeable, right? It's something that you can kind of tell it happens. At this stage of the game, with 1.0, it's a done and wrapped game. They don't have to update the game if they don't want to. They're basically done. They can move on, right? Games that become abandonware are games that never got to the point where they are released products. In order to release a game, the developers have to basically reach the stage called 1.0. 1.0 is the stage when it's your first version. That's why it's called version 1.0, because it is the first version of your game. In beta and alpha stages, they're usually referred to as 0. something A or B, referring to as alpha or beta, an alpha project and a beta project, usually under a certain decibel value, under 1, until they're comfortable enough to say that they've reached 1.0. 1.0 is the first version of your game. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time has a 1.0 version that we all know of, and the 1.1 version we also know of, and the 1.2 version that we know of. 1.1 is referred to as an updated version of the original, but not enough to turn into a 2.0. Just enough to change enough. That's why we have 1.0, you know, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. They're adding things until they have to register it as the second version of the game. When something drastically changes the original version of the game, it's then referred to as version 2. Because it has to have significant changes that almost fundamentally change how the game was supposed to be played originally. And a lot of the mechanics and things were so heavily changed that they call this their version 2. It's like a rough draft, right? You got your rough draft, then you have your normal sketch, but then you see some things you want to change about that sketch. So then you have a version 2 of your sketch. The second take on the first take of your sketch. Right? That's kind of the point. That's how development works. Craftopia is not at a stage where it is anywhere. It's still, mind you, upon April 1st, it is considered an alpha version update on April 2nd. Craftopia, in like 6 or 7 years, 6, 7, is still in alpha stage. I want this to be clear. Alpha stage. This is the earliest stage of the game's development it can be at. Not a beta, in alpha. They would proceed to make an alpha of a game and then abandon it as soon as they started working on Palworld, which is the same game, mind you. There's a paraglider. You can actually catch animals. Except that instead of being reliant on animals, you're reliant on yourself and your own crafting. Based around the ideas of Breath of the Wild. It's very Breath of the Wild inspired. Until they abandoned that project to work on Palworld. And as much as they want to pretend like they didn't abandon it, when your fucking April 5th 3-month update old update is a single thing where you fixed a single thing that doesn't look like you're actually putting in the time, especially because older updates, even these are small updates and patch notes. The small updates and patch notes was slightly bigger than that by a minor amount. I don't know what they're doing, and this is why I like Pocket Pair a lot. I like them a lot. They make great games, but I need to be honest. They need to understand that they cannot get away with that. They either tell us that the game is dead and they do not want to work on it. And I was actually right. It's been 6 years. It's been 6 years. Well, 5 and almost 6 years. It's been 5 years, almost 6 years now. Because the game was released on September 4th, 2022. So in the 4th of September this year, it'll be 6 years and still in alpha development. It's currently in a negative review because recent reviews have been negative. Because now that Palworld's released, people are realizing that this game got put in the back burner. People who really like this game. People are mad that this game is still being sold because it's clearly abandonware. As much as they want to pretend it's not abandonware, it is abandoned by all metrics. It's abandonware. Just because you can update something does not mean that well, we're not abandoning the project. It's like, no, you have. You don't care. You're just doing it so that it doesn't look abandoned. So that you can keep it on the store so people keep buying it. Oh yeah, does anybody remember the fucking Palworld fucking more than just pals thing? You guys remember that? When the fuck? Remember when that was talked about? That's still in development. A visual novel is being developed. Nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's still in its planned release date. It has to be announced, meaning that they're still in very early development of this thing. Either that was just a joke and they left it there, or they're serious about it. Also, I want you guys to know that they also worked on something called Over Dungeon. It's not a very good game. It's a card game thing. It's one of those mobile card game things. They were one of those developers back in the day. They also made AI Art Imposter. I feel like people don't, remember that? It is an entire party game about AI-generated images. We don't talk about that one enough, do we? It's also an abandoned game. They are no strangers to abandoning games. This game got abandoned. Pal World became the most successful thing. I guarantee you, if Pal World was not successful in the way that it was, it would have been forgotten. So, AI imposters. Craftopia, abandoned. Over Dungeon, I'm pretty sure is abandoned as well. AI art imposters, abandoned. 100% would have also been abandoned. If it was not a successful fucking game, they would have abandoned it. That just goes to show their level of progress. This is why I want people to understand. As much as we want to treat, you know, we don't like Nintendo, right? Nintendo did some fucked up shit. This game deserves to be on the market, right? It is its own game. It does its own thing, and that's fair. But, we cannot just be giving them excuses and calling them the savior of video games and all this other bullshit. Because they're not. They can be just as shady if they want to be. And that's what I mean. Because they have. They 100% have been shady in the past, and they put all their effort into Pal World. I mean, granted, make the money, right? Get the money, get the dough. But maybe at least try to finish one of your projects, especially a project that genuinely has interest. Does that make sense? It's fine to still want to work on Pal World and make and fucking cash milk this fucking franchise just as Pokemon did. Fair game, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna treat you just like how I would treat any other company. I'm not loyal to you. I'm gonna call you bullshit out. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Because unless you're loyal to the customer, which you've shown you haven't been, you're only loyal to the ones that become popular. And that's it. You are only loyal to what is popular. That is it. If Pal World was not as popular as it is, you would not give a shit. Pocket Pair, and you know that. You know that. And don't get me wrong, I love this game. A lot, I do. Think it's good. Just, again, we need to be honest. We can't just be dick riding shit. Also, welcome in, Fran, on the Twitch side now. We can't be dick riding shit. Don't dick ride the fucking franchise. Y'all gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop dick riding franchises in general. I genuinely believe this. There's a lot of issues with people where if you don't like a game, right, it just wasn't your style, wasn't your taste, right, you would think, like, here's how normally we would be thinking about it, right? It would be like, you know, I didn't really like this game, you know, it just wasn't my thing. And then you move on, right? Nowadays, it's like, oh, I didn't like it. Well, then it's a bad game. It's a horrible game, and it deserves to be canceled. All the developers deserve to be deleted from the census, and everybody that says this game is good, you are lobotomized and blah, 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 X, Y, and Z. That is the way that we see things now. And on the other side is, this game is the greatest game, and anybody says anything negative about it, you will be destroyed and executed on the spot. It's the same thing both ways. It's just two different extremes. No one seems to have the opinion that you can like something and dislike something. That when somebody says something negative about a game, that doesn't mean they hate the game. When somebody says something positive about the game, they aren't dick riding the game. Right? And I'm really fucking sick and tired of people just basically having these fucking overdoses opinions on shit. How many people be dick riding on me, dog? What are you what are y'all motherfuckers fucking fantasizing right now? Bitch, get off my dick. That's mine. I made it myself. That's kind of why I'm talking about the things I'm talking about. Palworld has reached the stage where it is a fully released game. By their own metrics, by the developer standards, it is a fully released game. Meanwhile, they've completely abandoned other games and are trying to pretend like they didn't abandon the game until people forget about it. The problem is that people love Craftopia, so they didn't forget about it. Man, Pocket Pair, fucking, I'll fucking put me on the team for Craftopia. God damn it, I'll do it. Dude, I got a friend who would also love to get paid to do that shit. Just fucking pay us and we'll get to work on fucking working on Craftopia for you. God damn, just put me on the team, brother. Pass the ball, man. If you ain't gonna play, pass the fucking ball, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the ability to do so. You got plenty of things you could do. Resources that you could absolutely do. You got the money now. It's not like you're tight on money like you used to be. Craftopia was in a cheap budget because of its... Well, the fact that the company was really small at the time. They were a very small company. Just a bunch of friends in a fucking office space at the time. But now they're a major, big chain with billions of dollars to their name. You'd think that they'd be able to put the resources into something that helped them get their start. Without Craftopia, we would not have Palworld. So that's why I'm so pissed off, because it's like such a shame that a game that gave it all the knowledge and inspiration to create the game that is the one that is beloved is the one that has to be unfortunately put into the hall of abandonware. And I might make a video talking about how Pocket Pair abandoned this game and are pretending like they aren't. Because I think that they do need to be called out for that. If anything that they need to be called out for, it's that one. Because something I want people to know is also, throwing the sphere did not originate in Palworld. If you did not know. It originated in Craftopia. They had the capture prisms. They were called capture prisms. You can capture a very select set of monsters. There were like mobs that were in the game that if you crafted a prism, you had a chance to catch them, and they could be used to help you fight in combat or do other things. Seems quite fucking familiar, doesn't it? You can capture cows, monster lizards, even humans. In fact, you can craft a weapon if you caught enough specific named human beings. You need to go around and use the prisms on very specific human beings, and then you can craft a human being model weapon. It was a great sword that was basically just a default model of one of the villager NPCs, which was extremely fucking funny. So, yeah, everything that Palworld has came from Craftopia. Down to even the map you're looking at right now. Soccer Tree area, because of the Seamless World update. everything you know about Power World came from their knowledge in Craftopia. What they learned in Craftopia, they brought over to Power World because they most likely got bored. They were like, I'm not having fun building this anymore. We're just gonna abandon it, and then we're gonna go build this other thing we're having fun with. And now that they have this huge team and it became super successful, they're like, you know what? Let's keep it. Because I can see this game, if it was not successful, it would have been a... Palworld was a promising game that was then abandoned by the developers, as the developers would eventually go bankrupt. That is the other tale to the story, by the way. 100%. The only reason this game got successful is because it blew up and it came out at the right time when it was absolutely needed, when everybody was fatigued with the Pokemon problem. Everybody was tired with the Pokemon bullshit. Everyone. And that's why I think it's important to acknowledge that when they do something wrong and do something correct. When they do good and they do bad. Because this game is a phenomenal game, regardless. Straight up, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. Don't misinterpret my words. This was and still is, a very good game. It's just... Is it it... something that we shouldn't acknowledge its faults and issues? No, we should absolutely call out the shitty things that it does. Abso-fucking-lutely. When it does something dumb, you call it out. You say, hey, this isn't great. We should talk about this so that they can make the game better. As long as it's constructive feedback. If it's non-constructive and it's just, this game fucking sucks, then fucking, of course it's gonna suck ass. Where's the other fucking towers? Did you get... I knew there was another one. Where is it? What? There it is. Found it. Charge! Because these things are... Somehow these things are hard to spot. I don't know why. Get zapped! Yeah, how you like that? Some of these guys' equipment are fucking weird. Good job, buddy. You're free. The fuck? Is that thing alive? Did you hear that? Or is that just me? It's like, roar. Was that just a living creature? The fuck? It's a random spot here. What the fuck is this? It's like a perfect spot for like a base, because it got the perfect thing. This is a trap. This is a trap. Force you into setting up a base in a random location. I always like to talk about things, so I hope people don't hear what I'm saying and, like, think I'm just angry at the game or anything like that. I'm genuinely passionate about talking about game design. Again, my dad is what got me into gaming in the first place, and, you know, he works for a gaming company. I won't say which one, because I know there are stupid people out there that'll do whatever it takes to, if they don't like somebody. I don't want to ruin my dad's fucking life because some fuck-ass idiot on the internet is a petty dumb bitch. You know? I'm just like, I don't know. There are some things that they definitely shouldn't have added. These stupid fucking towers that exist all around the map 100% shouldn't have been around. They're really annoying. They're not even fun to, like, go into. They're kind of just exactly like every other tower, but now you're forced to do it. Because if you don't, you'll just get your flying mount, which makes your life easier to traverse the land. Now you're forced to not traverse the land because of it. You know, so you're forced to fight the camp versus it being an option. It's not good. Just... It's... It just sucks. For me, personally. Knowing all of that. Oh! It's you, pal. Did you find any clues? A stone slab. Dismita is actually the one who wrote this? This is my first time hearing about the White Dragon. I don't know. Again, I want to give Pocket Pair the credit. Like, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? That they're still working on Craftopia, but I do not, from what I've seen in the past, with their other games, I'm 100% sure that they would abandon the game. If given the chance to. That is why I'm trying not to give them the chance to do that exact thing. Gotta fly right into your fucking crotch, dog. I gotta fly to your damn crotch to get the fucking thing. I wanna fly to your fucking Anubis crotch. What the fuck? The hidden passage to the Oculus Gate. Not the Oculus Rift. That got turned into the meta. What is this? It's a level 60 boss. Oh, it's just a samurai guy. Alright, Fred, you have a good one. There you go. And there you go. Woo. I'm gonna use this to ride the fuck out of here. Like, I think that they did a really good job with this game. They learned a lot. And I mean it. They learned a lot of lessons that they needed to learn from Craftopia and took all of that learning process and brought it here. But I would be happy of one of two scenarios. Number one, they either finally try to get to work and finish Craftopia to 1.0 even if they say like after 1.0 we're done with Craftopia, there's nothing else we can think of to do, and blah 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 blah. We're gonna be opening up a developer kit that you can actually just make a bunch of stuff and do stuff on your own as a final send-off, or vice versa. B, they just admit that it, like, hey, it was we've abandoned the game. We're gonna delist it off of Steam so no one can no longer buy it. That way that people don't feel like they got gypped or any of that other stuff, and that we're not just selling a non-finished product on Steam. Since they have billions of dollars, they wouldn't need it anymore, right? Either they admit that it's a broken game, that it was never going to be finished, that they moved on to essentially the same game, but in a better engine and better everything, and they move on with that, or vice versa. B, they don't do that, and they, well, you can already guess, right? You talk a lot. And now it's time to beat his tower. That's all I want from the Pocket Pair, right? I want them to either genuinely say, hey, now that Power World's finished, we have the resources to finally finish this product, but we want to admit that we're just not filling the drive to finishing this game, as it's basically similar to Power World. And it's extremely old, and we don't really know what we want to do with it anymore. So we're going to try to finish it, get 1.0 finished. And then when that 1.0 is finished, that's the end of the development for Craftopia. We would like to try to at least get it done and finished so that we can have a finished product for you guys that we can be satisfied with. Or vice versa. B, hey, we just want to tell you guys, hey, this project is basically the inspiration to Power World, blah, 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 blah. We think that due to the similarities between the two, that we don't think that finishing Craftopia is a smart move. It is extremely outdated and old, and we don't really have the right tools or resources that we want to provide for it. Even if we have the money to do so, it's just not something that we feel attached to anymore. Alright, where the fuck is this one? I gotta go find this other one. Man, I hate these fuck-ass fucking bomb towers. Where the fuck is it? I will capture you. You're useful. I didn't even know you were there. Where is this fuck-ass tower? It's back there. There it is. These things are so hard to fucking spot, man. It's weird how they're so, like, out of place, and yet they're so confusing to find. I will now proceed to laser you. Finished product, by the way. He's kind of confused. We fixed the pathing, by the way. Did you know that they said they fixed the pathing for all the entities? That doesn't really... These guys get stuck a lot. I mean, again, it's not that big a deal. I think it's kind of funny and charming in its own way, but again, when you took away something I enjoyed because you didn't want to fucking work on it, I'm gonna square up with you. Finished product, by the way. I'm gonna be a petty bitch. I'm just saying. I'm Latina. I can be as petty as I fucking wanna be. It's in my code, it's in my DNA, and it's in my right to be as Bitch! I just finished one. What the fuck you mean? You know, maybe that was a little obsessive, dude. He's probably frustrated about the fucking air things, too. Where's this? We're looking for this fucking tower. Where is it? Where is this other tower? Jump up. Jump down. Jump up. It's behind us. Jump up. This is how I have to figure out where it's at, by the way. These things are so stupid. They're so bad. Why the fuck were they added? They're so dumb. Dark Wisp. Dark Magic Attack. Hold on 1 second. He's a little confused. Alright, I got him. He was a little confused. Yes! I was looking for one of these. They're a dual typing. Should I do a run where I can only collect pals from inside these things? That'd be kind of insane. Today I'm gonna be doing a run where it's all randomized. It's a randomizer, but the only way I can collect pals is through the locked chest in different raid outposts. Meaning that I need to prepare. I'm not allowed to attack, I'm not allowed to do anything until I'm able to actually collect a single pal. Only pals are allowed to attack. I am not. If the pal is rideable, I'll be able to do so, but for the most part, I won't be able to use any flying pals or anything unless they're inside these boxes. You know, like every fucking YouTuber ever. Sorry, I like doing that. You know, I see that everywhere. Don't get me wrong, sometimes it's pretty entertaining. There are some times they do these challenges and they're entertaining, but for the most part, they always sound almost fucking identical. Today, I'm gonna be doing a Pokemon randomizer. And today's challenge is that I won't be allowed to do this thing. I can only use water-type Pokemon. I'm sorry, it feels like it's oversaturated at this point. Oh, let me see if I can capture the fucking thing style. No, we need the music. What's the fucking music every YouTuber uses? Same old shit. Yeah, it's this shit. Today, guys, I'm gonna be playing Pow World. But this time, I'm gonna be playing Pow World randomized. But that's not all. I'm gonna be playing Pow World randomized, only being able to use pals from the outpost. This challenge is going to be insane, and it's gonna show clips of, like, him getting fucking annihilated or some shit, like, oh, fuck, no! And that's not all. Every single time I die in this game, I get shocked in the real world. There's real stakes, and if I die 3 times, I have to eat a bean-boozled bean. And also, it's like, are you just a masochist? Jesus! I'm also gonna have a gun pointed to my head. If I die a total of 16 times, I die for real. Like, what is going on? What the f... And also, I'll be shot with pellets every time I actually take real-world damage. Ah! It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Just play the game. It's cool to have a challenge, but why all this other shit? Because everybody's already doing it. I gotta bring up the stakes some more. I gotta put it up even higher. I gotta go even further beyond. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be playing Power World, and I'm gonna be playing Power World in a very specific way. Only doing this specific challenge. I can only go fishing. Sorry. It kills me. Kills me on the inside just a little bit. Every time I catch a pal, I get a kiss from my girlfriend. And he literally just never, ever, ever catches a single pal, and he just gets depressed. He's like, no! If I can't beat the final boss within 3 hours, my girlfriend will have me, I'll get cucked by another guy. Like, dude, are you doing this shit on purpose now? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey guys, today I'm gonna be playing Power World. Sorry. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be playing Power World, and I'm gonna be doing something crazy wacky. Today we're gonna be going hard. Ain't that right, my pal nation? They always do some bullshit like that where they give like their audience like some really fucking stupidly annoying fucking name, and then they always sound the exact same. And it's like, we're gonna be doing this crazy challenge where I'm only allowed to be using these types of items while it's also randomized. And also while being randomized, every time I don't get what I need, there's a secret trap that lies around that'll blow my legs off. And also, I'll get tased. And also, I have to eat these beans. And then I also have to fucking get shocked. And also this, and also that, and also this, and also that, and also this, and also that. And I have to beat the game in under about an hour. I only have an hour to beat this game. Can I do it? I don't fucking know. That's why the people are watching the fucking video in the first place. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't even upload the video if it wasn't fucking possible. I'm waiting for the day when somebody legitimately uploads a video. Can you do this without doing this and actually fail, no matter how short the video might be? I'm waiting. I have yet to see it. You know those videos, can you beat Breath of the Wild without jumping? Can you beat Breath of the Wild without climbing? No. Because the very beginning thing requires you to climb. I mean, technically you can use some boxes, so maybe you can get away with it. But a majority of certain puzzles require you to do very specific shit. And jumping is very specific. Is it just a jump button, or every time that your character legitimately takes an air movement? Like Rivali's Gale and other things like that. You wouldn't be able to use Rivali's Gale and all that other shit. You know, a lot of 100 days videos are just fucking fake. Have you ever seen the Minecraft 100 days videos? They're usually fucking fake. They're all like, I'm gonna be doing this thing for 100 days. Whoa, are you? And then they go from like day 1 to like day 2, then day 3, then day 4, and then all of a sudden they jump ship and now they're at day 30, and then after that they're at day 50, and you're like, what the fuck? And then they get to day 100 at like really fucking fast. And keep in mind, if you want to know if somebody's doing 100-day videos falsely and fakely, look how many 100 videos they have. And how and the time between those videos. I'm not even joking you. Check how many 100-day challenge videos they're doing. How many they upload. a day. Because if they upload more than one, that's usually fake. Like, if it takes them a few months to make it, there's more validity towards it, right? Because it takes a long time to build a 100-day challenge, right? Because it takes 100 fucking days. So you're not going to be posting all the time. That's what I mean. Check. Not everybody does it, but a lot of them are fake. A lot of these 100 video challenges are fake on YouTube. And the worst part is they pretend like it's not fake. I legitimately think that's the part that always pisses me off. It's like, it's not fake. I totally legitimately did this challenge. No, you did not. Stop fucking lying to our face. You're a fucking liar. You're a goddamn liar. We're not stupid. You really want us to think that you did this shit, but it's clear as day you didn't. Well, I just wanted to make sure people weren't bored. That's the point of 100 fucking day challenges. It's meant to be a slog. It's meant to see the 100-day challenge. Spending all of your time and resources going through a whole 100 days. It's supposed to be long as shit. You can cut out some of the boring shit, but you still need to keep the days there. You shouldn't jump days. It shouldn't be like day 1, day 2, day 3, and then all of a sudden I'm at day 100. What the fuck? I'm at day 50. What happened against all the other days? Usually it's fake because they didn't actually spend 100 days in an actual challenge. They just are pretending. Nothing wrong if you want to pretend and just create content and say you did it, but admit that that's what it is. Yeah, sure, some of the people that are actually there for the 100-day video challenges are going to be pissed off, but at least you could be honest with it. Like, dude, just admit that you don't want to do that because you're just making content. At that point, just do unique challenges. You know, there are people that I watch that do, like, Zelda randomizers. Link is 7's a good one. Link is 7... There's another one that I watch. He's very fun. I love the fight. I love sometimes he does these really weird noises. He's like, oh, and it just sounds so fucking funny whenever he, like, something terrible happens. Like, oh, it's so fucking funny. I forget his fucking name. Oh, Majin Phil. Yeah, Majin Phil. He's pretty funny. Link is 7 and Majin Phil are the people that I watch for Zelda randomizer runs. Because they know how to make it, like, really good. They talk, they do, they're actually doing it, and they actually live stream this shit. They don't just record it, they're live streaming it. Live. And then they make it a video. So it's really cool. So you might... I actually caught some of Majin Phil's, because he was... lives when he's doing some of these challenges and stuff like that. I always find it really fun. I think that they're pretty fun. I would love to do a Zelda randomizer, but like with somebody else. But I am so fucking garbage, I'd be holding them back so badly. Like, straight up so badly. Especially because I can't do glitches. They'd have to teach me how to do the glitch, and I would still somehow magically fucking fail. But, that's kind of what I mean. They do challenges, and as much as I make fun of the challenges, they're fine. I think that they're great. I watch some of them. I watch the Zelda randomizer ones because they're really fun to watch. I understand why people like to watch it. I just don't like the disingenuous fake people that do it, you know what I mean? I make fun of the people that are doing it and over-exaggerating their voice and saying a bunch of shit because they're doing the stereotypical YouTuber voice. You know those guys on TikTok that do the voice whenever they're talking about, like, news and shit? Like, hey guys, today we're talking about this news on TikTok. TikTok, you won't believe this. Baby Gronk... I swear to... every goddamn time. They all sound the fucking same. You won't believe this. You won't understand this. This was the craziest. Oh my god. Like, it's that type of voice. Like, it's like they're trying to pretend to put on, like, enthusiasm. It's like, how hard it is to put real enthusiasm into trying to talk about this shit. Like, dude, you won't fucking believe this shit. Oh my god. What just happened was insane. Like, you could do that. Like, it still sounds stereotypical, but at least there's a little bit more inflection in it, dude. Instead of, oh my god, this is so insane. There's something crazy that just happened. Versus, oh my god, you won't believe this. This is so fucking crazy. Like, the two, one's over extreme and annoying, but the other one is also just as bad because it's just plain and generic. They're both annoying, but at least one is a little bit more entertaining than the other. Like, you can hear the two. I can do both of them right then and there. It's fucking weird. I hear it so much, I can replicate it. A lot of fishing spots. Time to defeat the Bonjour guy. I don't know why would his name be Bonjour? You won't believe this cool fact. 5 facts about The Legend of Zelda you never knew. 5 crazy, scary things you've never expected about your favorite social media platform. It's that type of thing, right? Like, I understand that they gotta try. It's nothing wrong with the inflections and all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just kinda... Oh, he's kinda hot. Wait, he's kinda hot, though. It makes sense! He knows ball! He knows ball! He's kinda hot, though. Dark later. Got him, bitch. I don't know. He's kind of hot, though. He's kind of hot, though. You know what? His idea of wrath kind of makes sense. I respect that. That's another good orb. He's the wrath. Yeah, makes sense. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm always just shitting on people and stuff like that. Like, people do what they gotta do. Make your money, make your dough, make your... What the fuck is this? Why is there an altar here? I don't know how to feel about that. Ooh, a portal. What could be in this portal? What do you guys think is in this portal? Wait for the rage bait. What rage bait? Why is there a portal here? I might not. I'm gonna go pee. I bet it's a raid boss. I'm betting you right now it's a raid boss. I don't trust these fucking portals. I'm very cautious. I bet it's a raid boss. I bet calling it raid boss. Then it's a raid boss. Gonna get so angry when you fuse it and find out what it does. It's a raid boss. I bet it's a fucking raid boss. It's a fucking raid boss. They're gonna have to fight a big, powerful enemy that just exists. Going in. Do you want to go to an altar? Do you want to go to a different altar? Sure. What's inside the death orb and the portal of death and despair? Maybe? No. It's just a fucking... Man, it's lame. Oh well. Oh, it's to the sky. This is how you get to the Sky Islands normally. You're a surface dweller? You look different from the people here. You came to see Lady Ari? Lady Ari resides in the tower. She's been there forever, waiting for someone. She's in the tower behind the barrier. I heard from my grandmother long ago that an outsider would come and shut down all the barrier's power sources in order to meet Lady Aru. Hey, you should go and meet Lady Aru. I think you're the person she's looking for. She must be so lonely waiting for all this time. Sure. Alright, good. Do your best. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the other guy. I'll be back. Maybe. I've been to the Sky Islands already, though. That's how I grinded for all my shit. I have a flying pal. I could just fly there. I mean, I guess if you never got a flying pal, like, ever, I guess technically this is a good thing. But now it's not covered in fog. True-ish, maybe. It's still covered in fog for me. And it's not that big a deal if it's covered in fog either. That's like the least offensive thing. Ooh, wings! Ooh! No, you can't get up there with vanilla with flying pals. What are you talking about? There's plenty of videos online showing you can. I did it, it took me like an hour. Like, you gotta get a flying pal, the stamina drain, but there's like several things you can do to get out of the stamina drain. There's plenty of things you can do to like reduce the effects of stamina drain. It'll only take, like, again, your first hour of the game, if you can do it in your first hour of the game, which shouldn't be theoretically too hard because there's a pal that you can get early game that's the first flying mount in the game. And you can most likely reach this island pretty fast, but there's several other items you can get beforehand that you should go and grab, and then once you grab those items, you're good to go to that Sky Island. Because, like, in general, it's just kind of, like, fucking interesting. Man, my fucking eye! Sorry, my eye. My eye is itchy. I don't know why randomly it just, like, itches. Pisses me off! Stop! Sorry, my eye keeps itching. Like, you can do it with pretty much anything. It's available, and that's why I think it works really well. Why I like what they did. You can get to the Sky Island. You can go to anywhere on the map, and you're not limited by really anything. You can go to any place as long as, you know, you can go to the fire. You can go to there, you'll just probably die. It doesn't stop you. It lets you, which is great. In my opinion, I think that works very well. Alright, I need to go... talk with that guy. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, for fuck. I swear it's gonna happen. I should turn the music back on. Welcome to my casino. I'm Luigi, and welcome to my casino. You wanna play some gambles, maybe? No? I don't even know how I got here in the first place. Well then, come and gamble, maybe. Spend your hard-earned currency on fucking for a chance to win. Fabulous prizes, maybe? Are you actually... Are you actually Luigi? Yes, I'm clearly Luigi. I don't know, you don't really sound like him. You kind of sound like somebody else I've heard plenty of times before. I don't know what you mean. I'm clearly Luigi. Right, your fellow adoring customer? I'm very suspicious right now of you. Why would you be so suspicious? Sounds like you're holding some type of crime, maybe. Yeah, your voice is slipping. You're turning it into something else. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here to let you gamble. Gamble your life savings away. Come on, don't you want an anime waifu? Come on. You don't need to feed yourself or your family. Just spend it all your hard-earned currency on a digital waifu that'll never love you. Or ever respect you, as you waste all your hard-earned currency on a multi-billion-dollar company that has known racism and other problems. Trust me, it's a worthwhile endeavor and investment. I swear. Do you believe him? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? What? I think not. I think you're hiding something. What? How could I be hiding anything? Your ID does not match your facial structure. Something is amiss, and I'm catching on to it. Objection! Huh? What? What? Why am I in a courtroom? That's because you are on trial for your deeds. What'd I fucking do? Impersonating an individual, but that's me. Clearly. Right? Hello? I need to land for a little bit. Oh my god! Meteor raid! Dude, that's just like an Omega spell, dude. That thing is busted. What'd I get? Wandering Merchant's Charm. That's not bad. I don't exactly remember what that does, but I think that's actually a pretty solid item. I think that does something unique. I don't remember what it does, but I think I remember something about it being pretty useful. We gotta infiltrate the base. Come on, guys. Let's go! It's the Sky Islands. Oh, look at the Presso statue. Looks like it's one of them towers. Ah! Time to turn it off. Let's ride, buddy. Are you good? Alright, he's fine. It's fucking freaking out for a second. I was like, the fuck? It's so foggy up in this bitch. Can you believe that it's so damn foggy? I can't see shit. Why don't you come and play a game? Oh, there's one inside here too. Well, time to raid a base, I guess. Meteor raid! You don't get to summon no nothing. You get to die! Die! Look at all these women. They're dead now. What were you guys training? Oh, what were you training for? Oh, my fucking frames. Hey, free ball. Excuse me. Who are you guarding? Could you get your ass out of my face, thank you? No. Get your fucking ass out of my face. Stop. Not right now. Damn. Jeez. Oh. Very fancy. Oh, a gold key. I can now go down below. Sorry, actually. The goddamn camera up there. Oh, it's the horse sushi, dude. Ah! Dude, get your ass out of my face. Get your motherfucking ass out of my motherfucker. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ow. That's some grade A bullshit is what that is. You can't... Get out of the tower, dude. You can't do that. Man, I'm gonna have to walk out the tower again. Alright, we're walking out the tower so that I can use the flying mount. Meteor raid. Why won't you die? Get out of the tower. I have to climb all the way up the tower, but the dog is now there, and he has AoE moves that can last multiple floors instead of being on the fucking floor that it's supposed to be, because it's actually an orb, a spear. Why the fuck can I... Stop! 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 Stop scamming! Go away! Get! Dumb fuck. Dumb fucking broad. Ugly dumb bitch. You and your fucking bullshit dog who fucking can hit through multiple floors. Cause I gotta fucking exploit. Finished product, by the way! Now I get to fucking do this shit. Now I gotta spend fucking billion hours fucking doing this shit. Apparently, I don't fucking worry about a bunch of fucking bitches. Dumb fuck. Summon another dog. See what happens. My god dang fucking frames! Where are they going? Can you come back now? I've never had this area lag this hard. What is causing this lag right now? Is it because I got something open that it doesn't like. Something's eating up priority when it shouldn't. Something's eating up the priority. That or this game just has a memory leak. I mean, granted, I would not be surprised if the game has a memory leak. They had a memory leak in the past. So I wouldn't be surprised if the 1.0 just broke the game again. Let's try restarting the whole fucking thing, right? Alright, let's go to title screen. And then reboot up the whole game again. And see if that changes anything. Because if it does, that means this game has a memory leak. Which, there's nothing I can probably do a few things to probably remedy that, personally. But that would just mean that the game... No, wait, there's an update. That's why. There's an update. When? What update? Yesterday. Oh, it's 12 a.m., that's why. I was like, yesterday, what? Palworld version 1.0.2 has been released. Made adjustments related to processing in order to stabilize when playing with mods. Note that this patch applies to the PC version only. Will not negatively affect crossplay in other versions of the game. So they just fixed it so that that's probably the reason why it was fucking chugging like a motherfucker. Reduce the processing load during gameplay in Sunreach and improved performance. When? Where? What? July 28th. It was like 2 days ago. Alright, well, we're gonna have to sit here and reserve space for this. Well, that's gonna take a while, because, of, like, stream and whatnot. So, instead of worrying about reserving space now, I'll go ahead and end stream now. That way, we'll be back tomorrow with something else. I'm most likely gonna be doing Sword Art Online, the Echoes of Aincrad tomorrow. So, I'll try not to beat the final boss of Palworld until I stream it again. And also, I'll try doing a bunch of raid bosses if I can find them. I don't know where they're at, so I'll have to figure out where they are. But for the most part, should be good. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. As in today. Today, tomorrow. It's a new day. What you get? Okay. Goodbye.